Good morning, traders. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo. How are you, Tom?
I'm doing great. Good morning, Terry. And it's just awesome to be back. I'd like to say special good morning to the chat and Abhishek and Trevor in the chat with us. Thank you guys for helping a lot. And of course, hello to Magnus and Nate and Aaron and everybody at MyFundedTV in the crew. And Terry, yeah, good morning. What's happening? How was the morning session or so far? How was the trades?
Yeah, it was very tricky. I struggled this morning, but we still have plenty of trading today. So I am excited. Today is Wednesday. We have NVIDIA earnings after the close.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest hit for today because so far we only have some FOMC members later speaking. Actually, one of them is going to speak about 27 minutes, but like, yeah, nothing else. So who knows? Who knows what it's going to be?
Yeah, how was your morning?
Well, the morning was busy. I couldn't trade too much actually in the London stream. I had some family business to attend, but I couldn't really be at the chart. But I got back for the early New York session, and honestly, the way I will look, we will talk about the chart, but I was expecting a little bit more movement today. So I would say this so far was not the best price action, I think.
Okay, let's get started.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So yeah, the schedule.
Yes, exactly, the schedule. So today is Wednesday. Currently, you are watching the Terry and Tom show on the morning push. At 10:30 to 11:30 Eastern Standard Time, we have a feast. And then at 11:30 to 12:30, we have Bull Barbie and Methodical Man. At 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Cowart. This is our schedule for today.
Oh yeah, we definitely are. Actually, I'm always excited to listen to all the new hosts as well, because I'm just so amazed how much new energy and approach to the market. Like for example, today we have Afiz, we have also Mr. Zink, and SK used to join us almost every day, and we have Leo. Yesterday we had Leo site. Like so many new information there in the 10:30 segment. So guys, this will be exciting today as well.
Yes, exactly. And you guys, this is a result of your work of coming in every day, smashing that like button, subscribing. It lets our boss know that our show is amazing and they will keep adding more traders and more giveaways. So it's absolutely fantastic. I do believe that we're still doing the social media giveaway. So if you share the stream, make sure you tag MyFundedFutures in it, and then you will get a chance to win a free account. And then also every hour we have giveaways happening in chat. So if you're listening and you're not watching, do know that there are many opportunities to win a free account.
Oh yeah, definitely. So stick around and do share the stream. And of course, I just want to say hello to everybody on X as well. Make sure to jump over to YouTube and give us a like, but I'm going to check on the numbers later.
All right. I do see that we're closer to 60K. We're at 59,700.
Let's go, everybody. I told you, once we get that 60K, there's going to be something special, something more. And I'm personally going to ask Luke about it. Yeah. So make sure that we reach that 60K as soon as possible.
Sounds good. I know we can do it. Only 300 more subscribers. We're going to get there. And then Tom is going to go up to bat for us.
Easy. No problem.
Tom is going to harass Luke. Sorry, Luke, if you're listening.
I will.
Tom, let's take a look at the charts.
Let's take a look at it. Yeah. So far, just a quick recap, although I did not trade in the London session, but just a quick recap here. There was a, hold on, what was it? That was a 5. No, it wasn't a 5. It was a 3 or a 2 minute. Anyway, there was a zone. Oh yeah, there was a 2 minute zone up here in the London session. I was kind of looking at it. I couldn't really trade this one, but eventually there was a consolidation even throughout the Asia session. The range was like, I don't know, terrible range. I can tell you, like, the average mid-level of this area was like about 30 points of range. Then finally swept a bit of a low here after 2 a.m. and then went back up there, took out this 2-minute supply area. So I wasn't at my computer, but looking at this, I don't see that I missed too much with on this session. A bit of a disappointment to see that even after that, the market was just consolidating. But we did see a bit of a volume in the early New York session. So I hopped onto the chart somewhere around 7 a.m. And yeah, so I tried a very small scalp position to get back into this 5-minute. Actually, let me switch to the 5-minute chart. Okay, so this is the 5-minute chart. So I tried to take a scalp down to that 5-minute demand zone, which starts at 121, but actually it didn't go back down there. So I was really close. As you can see, it was really close, but eventually it got back up there. So this kind of gives me a scenario, and guys, be ready to go maybe for around the 200 level. I was talking about this with Terry earlier on the backstage. Like there is another level. Let me switch to the 15-minute chart here. Okay, so I just switched to the 15. Now let me go to the left on NQ. So let's go to the left and let's watch that February 12, 8:15, 8:30 candle. These two bullish candles are actually looking really great. This is the absolute textbook 10 out of 10 supply zone. So this is the one I love. This is the supply zone I can fall in love with, because this is like perfect. This is the absolute perfect zone. Starting at 328. Now, why I'm saying this? Because if we go back to the present, we can see that we're approaching 200 there. Now, I think 200 could be like a psychological number, a strong magnet maybe. If the price can hold above that 200, I can definitely see this one going to that 328 level to tag that supply zone. Now, obviously, and we're going to talk about the earnings too, this move can be stalled until the NVIDIA earnings report, maybe. I don't know, but you got to be prepared for it. So the distance right now is 160 points ish from this point, and you know, it would be great. I'd love to take the ride up there. That would be amazing. For now, at the market open, I wouldn't be surprised if the market would just drop, sweep the 121, maybe even lower. There is, by the way, let me just zoom in a little bit here. There is a 1-minute and the 3-minute demand zone down there, just above, like it's at 25,084 and 82. I don't think that the market should go all the way down there. I don't feel like that. Although we have the weave up down there, we have the midnight level down there, and I know it looks great. And you know, I'm not saying I wouldn't have a plan in case if the market would drop it down there, but looking at the big picture and anticipating that everybody is like, I have a feeling that even you know, the traders who are in options, like kind of, you know, doing like many call trades here, like they just want to see the price pushing higher, maybe above the 300. So we're looking at the context, looking at the higher time frames and the whole situation. I'd like to stay a little bit more bullish, but wouldn't be surprised on a, I don't know, 60, 70 points of drop at the market open just to get some liquidity and then move higher. So a quick look on gold. Yeah, I put this on earlier. On gold, there is an absolutely great 3-minute supply zone at 52.21. So 5,221 on the 3-minute. That's an absolutely valid level right there. I just switched to the 3-minute chart. So there it is. Those bullish candles representing the zone. And so far, to me, it seems like that gold might try to push it. So there is fair value gaps, or there are fair value gaps, some nice looking swing highs up there. I don't know. I'd like to see gold make a push higher. So it really looks good. Maybe I'm going to take a trade on it, maybe just a scalp. So I'll be watching this area. Previous day high has already been taken by gold. So I think the only thing that we can do, maybe I'm going to put an alert to like 52.14.9 or 52.15. And let's see. Maybe we can catch that push to the 3-minute supply zone. If it drops, then no bueno. Well, we need to see some down close candles below, I would say somewhere below 51.95. So let's just get prepared for that. And of course, we need to watch out for ES. What is going on with ES right now? Let's see. On the hourly, I have no markups for today, but I checked the same levels, by the way, on the 15-minute as well. And there's no, so I'm on the hourly now. Let me switch to the 15. So this is the spot where NQ has that supply zone on February 12th. There is nothing here on ES. So that could be a little bit concerning if we really want to be bullish. The other thing is that as far as I'm zoomed out on the 15-minute right now, not much to look for ES. There's no proper supply and demand zones on my end, and this is not holding anything on ES. So even if we go to the 1-hour chart, then I would say it's just a whole congestion area.
Wow.
So I don't know. I don't see. It seems like ES is just kind of holding the same range over and over and over. So it would be difficult. The focus is going to be on NQ anyways because of the earnings. So let's see. As I said, wouldn't be surprised on a drop. Let's see. Yeah, easy. 43 points. Easy peasy lemon cheesy. 40 points down to the 5-minute zone. Definitely possible at the open. So let me just draw this out here. So here's a possible drop, sweeping liquidity, whatever, and then boom, go higher. So this is something that is possible, in my opinion. Anyway, this is the plan for now. We're going to be reactive as always. And thank you for, listening to my analysis. Not that you guys had any other chance because you're listening, so you can't say anything. So thank you.
I love your analysis, Tom. It's so good. I'm thinking, yeah, I love it. Like while you're sharing, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Yes,
that makes sense. I wish it would. I'm definitely not trying to brag about it, but I think we, both you and me, Terry, I think we did quite a good analysis in the past couple of weeks because I think it was good. So we did some good trades.
It was good. I do see Bitcoin is up 2.47% up so far. It's trading at about $66,482. So maybe risk on. Yeah, it's looking good with the Bitcoin. I
haven't checked it. What's Bitcoin doing right now?
Yeah. It's doing better than yesterday. I think yesterday it was trading around the 63 level. Right?
Yeah. And it seems like NQ is now dropped like, I don't know, 30, 20 something points from the top. Yeah, 25 points.
Yeah.
We could see that drop now,
Yes, I do like the idea of pulling back. Statistically, there is a higher probability that based on past data that we will go back to test yesterday's high. So we should at least go down to yesterday's high. Gosh, it's already coming down a little bit. We have 15 minutes until the market opens. Are you going to hop in early or are you going to wait?
Yes, I'm going to hop in early for sure.
Yeah, me too. Okay.
You too? Okay. Right.
I put my stop above high of day. It doesn't mean that the market doesn't just like shoot up at the open and then come back down. I mean, hopefully that's what we're thinking. But yeah, I like it. I'm going to target yesterday's high.
Yesterday's high. Okay.
Yeah.
I jumped into a short. I just don't know. Oh, yeah. Just a second. I need to put on the proper display here so you guys can follow the trade. I'm going to be risking about 150-ish bucks on this one, I think. Yeah, so here it is. My idea is, again, I want to see the market drop down to the 5-minute demand zone, take liquidity, and then do whatever it like. So I don't care. But first, I want to see a drop down there. So 121.25 would be the level. So let me entertain you guys. Let's see, 121. I'm going to put it to 122. And this is going to be a strictly one-to-one trade. And let's see what's going to happen. I want to see this go down to the zone. I think this 5-minute demand zone deserves it. So I think
it deserves it.
Yeah.
It was behaving well.
It was behaving well. Good job, zone. So the market spared its life, and it has not, it tried 2 times already. So here's the idea behind this logic. So just when it got created after 7 a.m., like it tried one time, it failed. It tried a second time, but it got, bounced again. And now I feel like, I'm sorry if you guys are holding long positions, and maybe I'm going to lose this one, but like I feel like the long positions are going to be a little bit sweating, because I think the market might want to do a squeeze situation, maybe even lower than 120. That is what I'm hoping for in this case. The entry itself, the logic behind, because I know some of you guys were asking last time too, like, what is the logic? The logic, one logic behind this is the target itself, right? So I'm really loving this target right here. The other logic is that we have inverted a fair value gap on the 1 minute, and the problem is with the 1 minute. So the 1 minute is always dangerous to go with, because anything can happen. But we inverted perfectly a 1 minute fair value gap, and we did sweep another swing high technically. So yeah, we swept as much liquidity as possible, and yeah, why not just go down? So please, NQ, I'm begging you. I'm begging you, just for now, because I'm losing the debates all the time. So just give me this one, just this one, NQ. I'm going to be super happy if you give me this. Thank you.
Speaking of the debate, we have the debate in about 30 minutes. Tom and I are dueling. We are up. I am up 1 round. Finally, this is the first time this entire month that I am up, beating Tom. I've won 9 rounds. Tom has won 8 rounds, and we only have 3 rounds left. The loser of the debate challenge has to buy the winner an eval with our own money from MyFundedFutures.
If you win today, then the best chance I get is to get to break even. What happens then?
and then it gets pushed. It gets pushed to next month, and with a little incentive.
Okay.
Raise the stakes a little bit.
It seems like I know where this is going to go, but okay, I'm all right with this. I'm going to make it harder for you, Terry. You have to fly here for your $100 bill, so no problem.
Okay, well then maybe next month, maybe we'll be competing for an airline ticket. It's going to be in it. Well. Mr. Smith says you need to move your debates stop to break even.
Yeah, that would be really exciting. Oh my gosh, maybe what if this is how it's going to go? We end up break even, and then the whole next month is going to be like one for you, one for me. And this is how it's going to be until the end of time.
We are dueling. Oh my gosh. So whoever wins today, it's a big one. Today's a big challenge. I can go over the current promos.
Yeah, I want to know, definitely. We always need to be updated with the promos. Let's see it.
Oh, okay. Hold 1 second. There we go.
There we go.
If you have not tried the 25K Flex account yet, if you're an existing trader, you can try it for only $77 for the first month instead of paying $84 using the code YouTube. And if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, it is only $44. So make sure you snatch this up. It's also 30% off all of the pro accounts and then 20% off all of the rapid accounts using code YouTube. It does help to support our channel. Thank you so much. Every time you use that code, it lets MyFundedFutures know that our show is amazing and awesome, and we can keep adding more value and brightening your day each and every day. And we do have the 50% off any of the pro accounts if you are a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures as a welcome package to you. Yeah. Oh, also, you guys, I don't know if you know this, but there are instant upgrades once you pass an eval with MyFundedFutures on any of the accounts. As long as it's not on the DX feed, you can instantly upgrade it to the sim funded. All you do is you log into the account, and then up at the top in the right-hand corner, once you're in the account that you just passed, you just click on upgrade and you will instantly get that sim funded account, which is really nice. So you don't have to wait. So really you can get funded in like 2 days then, right?
Yeah, maximum. So
maximum. Yeah. If you're going for it and smashing it.
If you take the right trade, of course.
Yes, exactly. Which I do have to say, like, I got into that and I've definitely been battling bad habits because I bring those bad habits into my sim funded. But however, if you guys are just like, I don't care, just get this done and over with, then it's fantastic. Also, there is a 1-day pass on the 50K Pro account that you can choose when you check out if you want that option.
That is really awesome that we have the 1-day pass option too, because I know that many of you guys, even in my stream, used to have the same question, like, is there 1-day pass? Like, yeah, of course, with MyFundedFutures, of course you can. Oh, I'm seeing a certificate there. What is that?
Yes! Congratulations to Huge, his very first payout ever of $3,715.80 from MyFundedFutures. Congratulations.
Amazing job. $3,700. That this is your first payout from MyFundedFutures. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. This is amazing.
The first one is so sweet. Do you remember your first payout?
Oh, yes. $806. That was my first ever payout from a prop firm. Oh, my gosh. I thought that the world is mine, but I was wrong. I mean,
it is yours.
It takes a little bit more time. Yeah.
Yeah. Once you learn to pass an eval, and then the next stage is getting that first payout, and then the next stage is getting repeated payouts, and then getting into a live account, and then keeping your live account. There are stages to this for us to get to Blue Row Capital to join Ash.
Oh yeah, I think he's feeling lonely there. You know, he doesn't. He's like, okay, I'm at the top. What am I doing? He's just taking payouts. You know, it's part of trading. You know, and you know what? I wish we could be there. I mean, I really wish to be there as soon as possible. There's a form, everybody. Gotta be quick, everyone. There's a form. That's the giveaway form. You gotta be there, fill it out in 1 or 2 minutes, and you gotta be quick. And of course, before our segment is going to end, there's going to be winners announced. So make sure to stay here, because if you're not here, then good for the other ones in the chat, because everybody's going to be praying that you're not going to be here for a reroll. So you got to react in a minute or two, right, Terry?
Yes, exactly. You do have to be present to win, and everyone does, in fact, pray that you're not there. So you want to make sure you're there to claim your prize. And then make sure you tag MyFundedFutures if you are one of the winners. I see MyFundedFutures just dropped the link for Blue Row Capital. Check it out. It's the real deal, guys. Like, we are the real deal funding prop firm. There is a path for us to become professionals. And normally, like in the past, you had to graduate from an Ivy League school to even get a chance to get into a prop firm. And now MyFundedFutures has offered this path for us where we can get there and prove ourselves, and we slowly make our way there. So that's the great opportunity with MyFundedFutures.
Exactly. And what I was just trying to say about Ash, like being lonely and taking the payouts. Well, guys, I just wish, because I was also listening to, about lectures over the years about how like what it feels to be like an absolutely up the top pro trader getting payouts all the time. And you know what I always got as an answer, and what I always learned about these lectures and talking with, I'm grateful that I was able to talk with some really high professional traders over the years, and they told me, when you are super bored about taking the same exact trade and making money, that's when you will know that you arrived, that you're there. Like, it is going to be extremely boring. It's going to be like, oh my gosh, the same trade again. Who cares? Whatever. Let's just make this money again and just take the payout. So when you are going to be completely neutral about it and you feel that boredom, and the money just keeps, then the money is just going to keep, you know, printing and coming in. And that's I know it sounds a little bit crazy, but this is something I've learned from multiple people, like over the years, like who are absolutely at the top of the top. Anyway, interesting fact. So yeah, trading has to be boring. You know,
it has to be boring, but not our show.
No, this show is going to be all about excitement and anxiety and stress and all those things, you know. But yeah, obviously we're here to get better and bigger and to maintain the best community out here in YouTube and all the social platforms that we're going to expand to. So again, before the market open, I just need to check on you guys. How are we doing? How are we doing with the numbers? I'm seeing 121 likes. I like that. Amazing. Good start. And 350 viewers. Good start, everybody. The goal is to get to 250-ish and higher. So please, everyone who's watching us on X, please hop over to I almost said NQ. If you're watching us on X, hop over to NQ and smash the like, but hop over to YouTube. So let's smash the likes and let's push it a little bit higher. Less than 300 subs to go to 60K. We can easily do it. What is NQ doing? My trade is in a drawdown. What is happening here?
It is pushing higher. 2 minutes. Excuse me, 2 minutes until the market's going to open.
Yeah, we have less than 2 minutes, and it seems like we're pushing higher. I'm not gonna get stopped out here. Again, it's not a problem, but I still feel like that 5-minute demand zone might get a chance again, maybe a little bit later, but I'm gonna keep an eye out for it. It was looking so good because at that point I was like 8 points away from my TP, and now it reversed. So yeah. We'll see. Well, less than 1 minute to go, guys.
Hold your breath. No,
hold
just
your
kidding.
Breath.
Breathe.
You know, not just breathe. Yeah, relax. You know, no problem. All is good.
Abhishek asks, "Is that a manipulation?"
Yes, because they're watching the stream, so they know we are short, and they want to do everything they can just to reverse it. But no problem, market makers. I can take it. I can do this all day. You know.
Yeah, because we're sized appropriately.
Yeah.
Okay,
risk.
I do see an inside bar, the 5-minute bar before this bar. So if you took it long, congrats to you.
Yeah, final 15 seconds, everyone. So this is the moment of truth. My napkins and everything is right there next to me. If I want to cry, I'll make sure I'll do that in silence. So let's see.
Oh, here we go. I think we're gonna get stopped out, maybe. Market is open. Out. Me too.
Yeah. So market is pushing higher. Let's watch for that 200 level up there. 200 level could be interesting.
Get to 200.
I think it will. At least it should be tagging that. There you go. There you go.
There it went.
And let's wait for a structure, I think. But if you guys want to chase it, it's up to you, of course.
Will it be a gap and go day, or are we going to actually get a pullback? This is
I'd like to see a pullback, or at least I'd like to see some sort of a structure around, like, yeah, somewhere around here in the 200 area. It would be great to see a structure. Now, we don't have any major news. So the only thing is really pushing. The only thing we have is the expectations for for NVIDIA. So no, I don't know.
Hmm.
It's really trying to push it. I feel like we might go to the 250 in a second here. So
Okay, NVIDIA is at about 1%. I feel like all eyes are on NVIDIA today. Amazon is up 1%, Microsoft is up 0.7%, Google is about even, unchanged, a little bit better. Tesla's up
okay.
2%. Interesting.
Okay, that is interesting. So
Ooh,
yeah, it's better to wait for now a little bit. I'm
yeah.
curious. I'm curious how this is. I would be much happier if we could see a pullback here. So, but no pullback for now. Next possible level would be the 250, but
250.
250 and 300. When I have no zone or nothing, actually, let me check the 5-minute. Let me look to the left. Do we have any significant level? We have a 5-minute level.
Wow.
Fair value gap at 293. And let's see, we have a fair value gap at 260 on the 15-minute chart. So that could be a possible buy side liquidity in terms of fair value gap. But are we going to push it there? Who knows? It seems like it wants to go.
Yeah, it's still pushing. I went down to the 1 minute to look for a reversal to try to attempt that retracement short again. I'm just going to wait for confirmation on the 1 minute. So
Yeah.
still at the highs here.
Yeah, still here, and I just don't know if it wants to go. What is ES doing? ES.
It's already
Yes.
up like 180-ish points. Okay, here we go. Come on. Come on down.
Okay, it went down
Not
a little
yet.
bit, picked up a little bit of a liquidity.
Not yet. The bulls are in charge. They are charging the bears right now.
They are, and I'm just curious how far is this going to go? Is it going to try to break higher or not? That's a real good question. It could be dropping.
It could be. I would love to see a 5-minute or break on the high side, and then I'd love to see it fail, like expecting people chasing it and then, basically getting stopped up on the way down.
Yeah, that could be possible. I feel like, I don't know. Can we see a possible push to that 15-minute fair value gap up there at the 60s? I'm not really sure.
Okay, NVIDIA is coming off of the highs so far. I'm in an NVIDIA call, you guys. I want to book profits beforehand, before the earnings.
Yeah. Just be careful, Terry.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I am going to wait. We're getting closer. So the closest the closest, let's just say, valuable fair value gap is the 260 level.
Okay. I'm in short. I'm just gonna.
You're in short. Yeah, okay, because I keep hearing voices that I should push the button to buy, but I don't want to because I think it wants to pull back down. So don't worry, guys. It could, but I'm always keep hearing voices, so don't worry about it. It's normal.
It's just your baseline. It's normal.
It's normal. Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
so
my entry is at 224.
Let's go. Okay, 224. Yeah, it would be great to see it drop. And let's see the distance here.
It could be a gap and go. You never know. Will it be a gap partial fill? I'm still very bullish on the day. I'm just looking for that retracement. And if this one doesn't work, then I will quit trying on the retracement, right? You can only try so many times before it's just no longer smart.
Exactly. I mean, obviously, as long as your account has more space to trade, but please don't sacrifice your accounts on this one.
No.
Yeah. So
on any one trade idea, right, Tom?
Yeah, exactly.
Sacrifice our whole account drawdown on just one trade idea, which I know I have before, and I'm assuming many of you traders watching, listening, you've also done that before, and it's just like it burns because you're just like, what? I sacrificed my whole account on just this one idea. And there's so many trading opportunities throughout the day, throughout the week.
Yeah, quite a lot, to be honest. And about that trade that I just took earlier. So I was up almost $300 on that particular account, but I was okay. I'm still okay with it because my loss was 180 something dollars. So I went back down to anyway. I think I'm still up 90 something, $97 on that account. So I'm okay with that. It's no problem. I would also be okay, as I said to you guys, because we always talk about risk management. As long as I followed the plan and I most likely followed the risk management protocol or rule, I'm okay to go down a couple of $100 on any given funded account or even evaluation account. But in cases like this, I need to reevaluate, like, what should I do next? Because it feels like it wants to grind to that 260, but at the same time, it just kind of, the way the candles are printing, it's like ready to drop 50 points any second. And it's just so hard to make a proper decision here.
Yeah, so the 5-minute orb people are tagged in long. I'd like to see this orb fail. Sorry if you're in long. Sorry I said that. One of us will win.
Someone should win, and it seems like that I don't know, that 260 is quite close, to be honest. It's really close.
It did go up to 251. It did reach that 250 level that you called out.
Yeah, but like it depends on like how much liquidity does this market need until it pulls back.
Yeah.
Or I mean, the time is still, like, we have plenty of time. Obviously, the market just opened up. So reversal can be happening any second.
Yes, Apple is in the red just by a tiny bit, 0.26%.
Okay. All right.
And NVIDIA is coming down farther down off of the high so far. It's up now only 50-ish%. Ooh, I should really get out of that call.
Okay, yeah.
But I am bullish on the day for NVIDIA. So
yeah,
we're busy. We're busy. I can't get out of the call yet. We're busy.
Well, that you have to make that decision for yourself. But I think, expectations are quite high on NVIDIA. So I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Obviously, I'm not trading options, but I did hear that everybody expecting that it should be popping higher. So,
With earnings, it's like you never know. Sometimes the numbers come out and they're super positive, super high revenue, high everything. And then it just goes down 5%. And then the next day it goes up 10%. So you just never know with earnings. I've heard of long-term investors and money managers calling it like funny business during earnings.
Funny business. Yeah, that's a good one.
Okay, it is trying to stay at these highs. It did make a new high on the second 5-minute candle. Can it go
I jumped
higher?
into a long position to scalp it.
Tom and I are on opposite sides again.
I'm sorry. I'm scalping it. I don't even have a stop loss here. I'm looking for that 15-minute, the voices, it's because of the voices. But I'm looking for that 15-minute fair value gap. I feel like the market wants to reach for it. I need to put in a stop just in case, but I'm going to kill the trade manually if it starts to drop. Oh, come on. It was so close. But anyway, yeah, that 15-minute fair value gap would be such a nice target for this morning push here, just to go for it. That's the closest one, and it's really close. Come on, 57.75. Oh my, if this is going to hover around here too much, I'm just going to close it. My finger is on the flat button here. So almost doing it. Oh my gosh. Come on, just go through. Go for it. Come on. There you go. TP hit.
Hey,
all right.
Congratulations.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, W's for Tom.
W. Awesome.
Awesome.
So the trick was good. The trick actually works on this scalp. But the problem is, I mean, actually, that's not a problem. Like usually when there's a morning push, other than significant levels, like I wouldn't say the 200 was such a significant level, but the second, and I'm not saying my second favorite level are the fair value gaps, but when I don't have a zone close, then the only thing I can look for is a fair value gap. So yeah, anyway, interesting. Interesting.
Interesting. What is the next possible level it could go to?
I think now that we tagged the 15-minute fair value gap, we might ask, because we still have time until 10 a.m. What if the market just wanted some more liquidity here from this level, and now it's ready to really take a drop, so back down below 200? But the other issue is that, just like that we talked about now, like NVIDIA could be, I mean, yeah, the Max 7 stocks, I haven't really checked all of them, but like they could be holding this area. People or traders, big institutions may not want to be jumping into big short positions at this point. But, you know, the 328 level is an absolutely picture perfect 15-minute. Is that a 50? Yeah, 15-minute supply zone up there. And you know, I would be really happy to jump into a trade. The 1 minute cannot justify that trade for me. So just with one single micro, no entry for me on the 5 minute, nothing on the 4, nothing on the 3 minute, nothing on the 2 minute, and nothing on the 1. Why do I say this? Because I need to see a displacement. I need to see a strong push up there. I need a fair value gap to use it as a pullback or for a pullback. If I don't see it, of course, I see a pullback. I see fair value gaps on the 15-second chart. It's just not enough for me. It's not enough for me. But I feel like if this one is going to push higher, which I think it will.
Ooh, it's pushing.
Yeah. So if the 1 minute would leave a fair value gap for me, I would jump into a trade to take that 328. That would be so awesome. So I recovered the loss somewhat. With this scalp from earlier, but you know, now I'm really locked in and eyeballing with that 328 level right now. It all depends how the 1 minute is going to print here. So yeah.
Well, I'm stopped out, so I'm timed out from trying that retracement trade. And
oh, you're stopped out. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you know what's going to happen now that I'm timed out from trying.
I don't know what's going to happen, Terry. I really don't know.
I feel like it's going to retrace now, honestly, but who knows? Anything could happen. It could be a gap and go day. We're already up about 1% in the green in NASDAQ. Bulls clearly have shouted from the rooftops that they are in charge. And we do have that pivot on the hourly from 212 on the hourly chart, a high of 420. Yeah, be interesting if we can reach 420 sometime today or 400.
Yeah. I don't know, but you
this
know,
is super strong. Such a strong open.
It is. And by the way, I'm gonna zoom in on the 1 minute here, because I was hoping that we can get a gap here, which we got. But look at this, we have a 1 minute gap here, right there. So we have a 1 minute gap, which kind of makes me want to get into the trade. So I might going to put a limit order there, a limit buy order, and I'm going to be targeting 323. That's going to be good enough for me. The 1.5, I can go into 2 micros. I just need to make sure which account to go with. I think I'm going to go with, I don't know. I'm going to select a different account, and it's just going. Oh my gosh. Okay.
It is going. NVIDIA is off of that retracement dip. It is back up to about 87%. Tom, it's time for our debate.
Yes, we need a good topic here. We need a good debate topic. So which one is it going to be?
Let me see. Let me find a good one.
Okay. All right.
Oh, can you check on the likes, Tom?
Yes, I'm
while
definitely
I'm
checking.
checking
Guys,
the debate topics.
you're not gonna get away with it, guys. I need to check this out. Let's see. I'm starting to feel a bit of a FOMO here, Terry. So let's see. 171 likes. Guys, this is amazing. We love it because we still have lots of time from the segment. Amazing. And we have almost 400 viewers. Thank you so much for watching us, by the way. I really appreciate it. And again, I'm going to say this to you guys on X watching us. Thank you so much. I hope you guys are having a great time there on X. Where we dig the vibes, and maybe we're on TikTok as well, right? Anyway, guys, jump on YouTube and just smash the likes. We really want to get up to 200 and 250. If you can, please help out the channel, because as soon as we get to 60K, there's going to be more giveaways. I mean, I don't have the authorization to say that, but I still gonna say there's gonna be more giveaway. And of course, we want to get the word to everywhere, and that's a scientific fact. YouTube likes the likes. Oh my gosh, look at this push. The FOMO
It's so pushing.
The FOMO is gonna kill me here. It's just, oh my God.
It's going.
It's over, guys. I mean, not over. It's not over, but like, I was dreaming about these kind of levels. Like, oh my gosh, the 328 is my perfect level, and it's going there without me. Why is it?
Oh
going
my
up
goodness,
there?
it is pushing so hard. The beauty of stops, right? I'm so glad that I respected my stops, and I respected only trying twice, because otherwise, like, bad things happen.
Oh my gosh, Terry, this is gonna go. I think we tagged it already. Let's see. The high is, oh yeah, we tagged it. 329 got tagged on the micro. Let's see the reaction of the market. I think we should be seeing a bit of a pullback here. Yeah, there you go. So on the 15-second chart, we're already seeing the drop. And this is a nice 1-minute bearish candle. So this is again a proof that the zone, the level was and is valid still. As long as it's not going to get taken out on the upside at 418, this is going to be a valid supply zone. So, but the FOMO is real. And, I'm watching the 1-minute chart, like I'm asking myself, at times like this, like how could I have justified this long entry? And I know many of you guys, and on my channel as well, like, Tom, why didn't you just jump in? Yeah, I know I could have just jumped in without waiting for a confirmation, without waiting for a fair value gap, but then I don't want to build up bad habits, which I do it sometimes. I jump in some, but this one anyway, let's just let it go because it's over.
Yes, and there'll be more opportunities.
Yeah. Any good topic, Terry?
Yes, I have a great topic.
All right.
Oh, yes. NCHK1 says debate. Exactly. It's time for the debate. I am up time. 1 round. Tom, I'm up. I'm up 9 rounds. 1 round above Tom's 8 rounds. Today is a very big day. I was thinking, what do you think about the topic of, is trading with people, other traders, trading friends, people in our community, is trading with people better, like as a group, versus trading completely solo? Like, you don't talk about your trades at all. You don't talk about your TP, your strategy, your stop losses, like nothing. What do you think?
Oh my gosh, this is a really good topic. I think it's a great one. It's also controversial, I think, quite enough. I think it can raise some heat as well. So yeah, let's do it. I like it.
Let's do it.
Yeah, and of course, you can pick a side.
Thank you, Tom. I pick the side of trading with others is better than trading solo.
I knew it. I knew it. All right, everybody, let's get bamboozled. So, Terry, it's up to you.
Okay, I will go first. Okay.
Deep breath, Sit back, relax.
Okay, I am arguing the side that it is better to trade with others than it is to trade solo. And one of the main reasons why it's better is because it helps you from making so many silly mistakes. I won't use the word dumb because that's very judgmental and we don't want to judge ourselves in a negative way, right? We want to be neutral. But like, it's so easy to make silly mistakes. And if you're completely by yourself, you can make a gazillion silly mistakes in the dark. And yes, that might feel good for your ego. However, it's going to be very, very bad for your wallet because you will just end up going to oblivion in possible losses versus if you're trading with other traders and you're sharing what you're actually doing, other traders will be like, whoa, dude, step away. Step away from the charts, close down your computer, go do something, take a break. Like, you just need to stop. I think many traders struggle with probably over trading. Maybe not adhering to your stops, maybe not adhering to how many trades you'll take per day. So struggling with that risk side. And if you're trading with other traders, like it's much easier because there's that accountability piece, like knowing that other people are watching you. They can be like, and if anything, it's just a reminder, right? And I would also say, like in prop firms, you have the risk manager is always watching you. So there is something to having that accountability component. So that's why I think it's so much better to trade with other people than trading completely alone. Like, I've traded completely alone when I first started trading, and it was not a good experience. Like, I put on way too much risk. Like, if you think I put on a lot of risk now with prop firms, oh my gosh, like when I was first learning, because you don't know what you don't know. So if you're trading with other people, and hopefully there are some people who are part of your group, part of your community here with Tom and me, who've walked that path. So they can help remind you. Also, I think it's inspiring to trade with other traders because you'll get to see like other people winning. And then if you're not winning, you can think, well, what are they doing that I'm not doing? Because we're looking at the exact same market and we might have the same trade ideas. So what is it that they're doing that I'm not doing? And that doesn't happen unless you're trading with other people. So those are my biggest reasons why it is much better to trade with other people than to trade solo. Thank you very much.
All right, that was great. Thank you, Terry. Valid points there again, I must say. And yeah, thank you. Really good, really good. I liked it. Yeah, guys, it's like next time I shouldn't let Terry pick sides, because this is the way it is. But yeah, it was a really good side. It was still, we need to talk about the other side as well. Before I start, let me just say something clearly. Like being here at MyFundedTV, at the show as a viewer in the chat and sharing your wins, losses, trade setups and everything, that's an amazing thing. And obviously we are trading here technically together, but like, eventually the thing is like, we're not always here, right? We're not spending our whole day around YouTube. And even if you're just spending your day in a community, like 24, not 24/7, but your whole trading session, that could be, of course, affecting your mindset. There's something that Ash said, like not just once, but multiple times. You can do many things. You can try many things. You can be affected and influenced by many other traders. Let them be a trading guru or just somebody else who you are friends with on social media. At the end of the day, it's going to be trial by fire. What I mean by that is you have to walk your own path alone, and you have to go there and try to cut the noise out. Try to cut, like, quote unquote noise. So you got to cut out all those things that could be affecting your your decisions throughout the session, throughout the whole trading day. I'm talking not just about the trading day, I'm talking about the trading week, the month, you got to cut out the noise. It's okay to take information. That's why we're here, for example, and that's why I brought up MyFundedTVs. It's great to have information. It's not going to, let me start this again. It's not going to cut corners for you, all right? It is awesome to have information. That's one thing. But trading with others, because this was the topic, like trading with others. If we assume that you are trading with other trading buddies and you're trying to persuade each other, like why my trade is going to be better, maybe not the way like this, but why my trade is going to work, why your trade is going to work, why this one is going to work. Oh, you're doing something bad, Tom, because it's not going to go there. That's stupid. Why did you close it? Or why did you put your stop loss there? Why are you not moving your stop loss? Why are you not doing this? Why are you not doing that? Oh, you're so, from my personal experience, and I love building the community on my channel as well. I'm feeling so blessed that I have also everyday viewers on my stream and great community. But guys, a small secret, when I started streaming in 2022, I was so affected by the chat and everybody, even just one comment, so affected my performance on YouTube live on stream that I made so much, let's just say stupid decision, because I had the plan, but I changed the plan multiple times, like in 2022. And then I got a little bit better. Now, by this time, I learned how to cut out the noise. And again, quote unquote noise. I'm not saying I'm not listening to other people. I'm not saying I'm not taking the information, but I am focusing my own way. And my way is the same thing over and over and over, looking for the zone, looking for the pullback, looking for the same exact trading model, the same exact model I'm doing over every day, every session. I'm not looking for anything else. And I agree that sometimes it could be frustrating. And let's just stay in my example. For some of you, especially the ones who are watching my stream, like, Tom, what are you doing? Why are you entering this? You shouldn't be doing that. Oh, why this? Why that? I get it. You know what? I even respecting it. But when you are in a trading group or a community who are doing the same thing, like you're trading with others, then I do believe that, especially if you are new, that your decisions are going to be definitely affected in a great way. And second guessing yourself and going down on that spiral is going to be much harder. It's going to make your trading journey a little bit harder. Again, I'm not saying by listening to the stream here at MyFundedTV is a bad thing. Absolutely not, because these are informations, but you need to cut out everything and focus on your own way. Okay, this is the way to do it. So overall, what I'm trying to say is trading is a lonely business. It's your own way. Do not trade the way I trade, because it works for me. It's definitely not sure that it's going to work for you. I cannot guarantee. The way Terry is trading, or the way Matt Covart is trading, or Ash is trading, there's zero guarantee that it's going to work for you. You got to focus on yourself. You got to, keep your focus alone to yourself. And that's it. That's how you need to go. Don't let others, affect your decision-making process. Again, it's good to be part of the community. It's amazing because we are always lonely in this business, but don't let it be. So trading alone is, by focusing on your path, is going to make you better. All right. Thank you so much. That was my argument. It was a little bit long, but thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
Oh my gosh, this was a hard one.
Yes. Yeah. It's tough. Today is a big day. We need the votes. I was telling people in chat, I said, vote for Terry, because let's make Tom come to the US, visit the US to hand over the money for the eval in person.
Business class tickets, Terry. Business class. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, let's get a poll up. Let's see who won the debate. Please vote for either Terry
Well,
or Tom, whoever you thought won the debate today.
If I lose this one, best case scenario, I can get to break even by the end of the month. So that could be the best case scenario.
We need to win. We have to get Tom to come to the US in person. Oh my gosh.
Okay, everybody, I'm going to start a GoFundMe. It's going to be for business class tickets. All right. Thank you.
This is true. If you're flying international, like I've never flown business class internationally, like with the lay down seats, like that is one of my goals.
I want to stretch my legs, Terry. So
exactly. It's such a long flight. You want to be able to lay down, relax, take a nap.
Yeah, it's fine. So I'll be gladly flying over there for that dedicated $100 bill.
Oh my gosh, it would be so fun. And then we could stream in person.
Oh yeah.
For MyFundedFutures TV.
Imagine that. We have winners there, everybody. Just saying, if you guys were a little bit lazy on the stream, no problem. But listen, now we have the winners. Can we say the names here? Let's see. Lavaline. Benji Mueller, 8330, Stephen Lee, 6271, N. Askant, and The Static Attack. Are you present? All right. Got to make sure to react. Congratulations, by the way.
Congratulations. Yeah, you do have to take MyFundedFutures to claim your prize in chat. Otherwise, there will be a reroll.
And of course, please give me a final chance for the rest of the week. Please vote for me.
No, you still have a chance, even if we win today.
For the break even. For the break even. Oh my gosh.
Oh no, Tom, you're up by a little bit. Everyone, vote Terry. Vote Terry.
I'm actually sweating now. So anyway, let's just see how
this is going to be such a. Oh man.
Yeah,
I'm going to have to practice in front of the mirror again.
I did that this morning. It seems like it helped. So after finishing the stream, I'm going to go back and practice for tomorrow.
Yes, I have to do my affirmations. Yeah. Terry, you are such a great debater. I am a great debater. I can win this. Vote Terry.
Yeah, so the good thing about affirmations and, manifestation, guys, if I lose this debate, the next thing I'm going to do, I look in the mirror, I'm going to look in the mirror and I'm going to say first class tickets, Tom. So
ooh, I like that.
Something is happening on gold, by the way. Yeah, gold is pushing higher. I got an alert. Gold just pushed higher than the previous swing high. So I think we are going to 52.21. I just got the alert, everybody. So this is going to be tough. I think I might want to jump into a gold trade, everyone. This is so exciting. I might going to take a gold trade. I might going to take it. I'm almost ready for it. Yeah, with 2 micro. Why not? Why not just take it with 2 micro? I'm going to take it with 2 micro. What do you guys think? Should I take it with 2 micro? Yeah, let's go with 2 micro. Oh my gosh, I'm already too late on this entry, but no problem.
Ooh, it's so close, Tom. So far, we have 51% voted free. Oh, now we're even. We're neck and neck.
Oh. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be a rough day for me if I lose.
Vote Terry. Okay, I'm looking up the cost of a ticket, first class ticket to fly from Hungary to Minnesota.
Thank you so much. If we
I'm looking right now.
Okay, if we know the number, I'm going to start the GoFundMe page. So no, actually, I can pay for it, of course, no problem. But it would be so great if you guys can pay. It's fine. I can pay.
Oh, it's not as bad as I thought. Well, at least this is what AI is saying. AI is saying first class or business class flights from Hungary to Minneapolis, Minnesota starts around $2,300.
That is okay. I like
it.
For
premium economy, but no, you need the lay down flat kind. Average round trip fares can exceed $3,000.
Please make sure if there is a celebrity a ticket or something, something that goes for celebrities or something. I would need that. I need some kind of I don't know. Maybe I'm going to book a private jet, right? I think that would be even better.
That would be amazing.
Yeah. Private jet. I mean, why not? Yeah, you guys would be surprised, right? Anyway,
your gold trade looks beautiful.
Well, it looks good at this second, but what's going to happen after 5 seconds? But yeah, I don't know why it's not hitting that supply zone. It's just so close. I don't even know how much. I mean, yes, I can't risk more because so far it's completely okay for me. If it's 2 micro, I can definitely go with this. But I'm quite curious if this one's going to hit that level or not. Come on, gold just a little bit higher. I'm going to switch back to NQ and see what's happening. Nothing. All right. So NQ is easy for now. The mid-level should be tagged, by the way, up there at 373. So let's see. What's happening, Chad?
Keith says y'all have to do overtime to pay for your flight.
Yeah.
No, we just put on more trades. I think we can do it.
Oh, come on, gold. It technically almost hit my TP. The high was, I don't even know what the high was. The high was 1 tick lower. Oh my gosh, it missed my TP with 1 tick. It got to hit the, oh, there you go. Gold hit the TP. Let's go.
Let's go. W's for Tom.
W's, let's go. Okay, it was good. It was only 2 micro, but just like, that's how easy it is to make an extra $100 with 2 micros. So actually, if the movement were even like, you know, more volume would be in the market on gold, then even 1 micro would be more than enough for me for these kind of trades. So
wow,
yeah.
on NQ we're finally getting our second red candle closure on the 5-minute chart. Otherwise it's just been green the whole way up. Yeah,
it's kind of crazy to think about it. And there's one thing, I don't know. Okay, nothing, because I thought that there's a flat candle at 9:45, but there is none. There is no flat candle. Yeah, we talked about the flat candles. Once I see a flat candle with no wick, then I would think that the market, especially in the same session, that would kind of indicate that the market wants to sweep that level. So yeah, quite interesting.
Are you going to trade NVIDIA after the close? I mean, not NVIDIA like specifically, but are you going to try and pass any evals or anything?
I tried to do that many times. Didn't work out too well. It didn't work out too well. So I don't think I'm going to do that, but it would be interesting to follow up with it. Maybe I will check on the charts. Oh, right. I mean, never say never, right? So I do have evaluation accounts to work with, and yes, I do believe that there could be a bit of a movement or a spike higher. I hope that it will push higher. I still believe that there are some levels. So yeah, maybe. But even if I do, that's going to be an evaluation account with 1 or 2 micro just to see what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't typically trade news like that, but maybe we shall see.
Yeah.
Traders, do you guys trade like earnings through NQ? Type in 1 if you do, type in 2 if you do not. Yeah,
I know it's quite popular for many traders, and I get it because, you know, it really can push the market very much, especially when focusing on these companies like NVIDIA and Meta and the Mac 7. So I get it, but like, I don't know. It's sometimes I feel like it could be riskier than focusing on the red folder news throughout the day, because you never know.
Yeah. Tom, when you come visit the US, will Magnus come too?
Yes. So the plan is, I haven't told this to Magnus. Abhishek can join us as well. So the thing is, I haven't told this to Magnus. So this is how it's going to be. I'm going to book the private jet. We're going to do a bit of a detour in Finland. It's actually not a detour because it goes that way. We're going to land. We're going to party for a day. And then after we finished up the partying, we're going to continue to the US. Yeah, this is how we should do it, right?
Tom, we're neck and neck again. I was in the lead by 1%, and now we're back at 50-50.
Oh my gosh, everybody, is this what it's going to be? Guys, give me a chance to win. Give me a chance to win. Just let me win for once, guys. I'll keep losing.
He's won so many times. Don't feel sorry for him. He's trying to trick you.
I keep losing 8 days in a row now, or I don't even know how we're doing, but I just keep losing.
Terry, so that that we can get Tom to the US.
Okay, so the thing is, Magnus, this is how it's gonna be. I'm gonna make some phone calls. I will get some information about prices and everything, and don't worry, it's on me. And we're gonna book the flight with a private jet. All right, how about that? That's gonna be fun. But I'm gonna stop at Finland, and we're gonna party there, and then the next day we're gonna continue.
So fun.
That's gonna be. I mean, that is something I'm definitely putting on my bucket list there.
Yeah. Visit me in Minnesota. Go visit Matt Leach in Texas. And
definitely, we're gonna visit Matt
in
Leach.
Texas. Matt Coert is in Texas too.
Matt Coert too, definitely. We are going to do a parachute dive to Matt Leach's garden there, or something, to his pool or something. I think he will appreciate that very much. I think.
Yeah.
Maybe not, but I just had to say it. So the thing is, what is the market doing? We are having a pullback here. We are doing a pullback here. I think we're gonna move higher. I was expecting a bigger drop, by the way, and I would be keeping an eye on that 373. So let's just keep an eye on that.
Okay.
Okay. I don't see the exact numbers. Let's just close the poll now. I think my side is a little bit higher, so close it now.
No way. Okay.
I'm trying.
MyFundedFutures says the poll will close at 25.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so in 13 minutes.
Okay, I need to call my mom and tell her that, please, Mom, you go to the stream and push the like. Yeah.
Everyone, open your alt accounts. Vote for Terry.
Oh my gosh. Okay, everybody who has an alt account, I appreciate. I mean, I approve your alt accounts. All right, no problem with that. Just go and vote for me, and smash the like, of course. This is gonna be tough. All right, so we're building a structure here on the 1 minute as well. Sorry, this is the 5. Yeah, the 1 minute is so far building a possible structure. Many wicks from the upside, so price is being rejected from those levels. I'm still gonna be eyeballing the 373 level. The midpoint of these zones, especially the 15-minute zones or even a 1 hour zone, so it's not particular about a 1 minute zone or like lower time frame, but when we're talking about a 15-minute, and especially when it has like what's the range here? Yeah, it's good. So it has an 88-point range. The mid-level is just as important, like not 100% as important as the starting level of the zone, but like 80% as important of the starting level. So 328 got tagged. The price is not pulling up more than this, at least not for now. And we are in the silver bullet hour. So I feel like the market is just accumulating positions, ready to push it one more time up there. Once we get to the mid-level, the upper side of the supply zone, in this case, that's always a low probability target. So if I am holding a position, I'm definitely taking partials, at least at the start or at least on the mid-level, and leave a runner maybe if I feel like it to the top side, but we need some momentum here. But let's wait for a pullback. Yeah, that would be the, I mean, I don't want to see more pullback. You know what? Actually, I'm going to zoom in on the 1 minute. I have a plan here for another scalp, but that is going to be on an eval. If we see up close candles above 332, I might going to jump in and go for the mid-level, like somewhere. Okay, it's not going to be 373, but I might going to go for the 360s somewhere. Yeah, that would be interesting. So I'm going to be waiting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm waiting too. I want to take a long. We are trading back into that 30-minute range, the opening range. Statistically, in the back test of 6 months, It is like a 70% chance, greater than 70% when I checked like 2 days ago, because as every day, you know, it adds to the stats. But when I did check, it was like 71%, I want to say. Only one side of that 30-minute range broke. So what that tells you is if the market loves to take out just one side for the most part, right? Because 70%, 71%, like that's higher than 50%. Like a coin flip is like 50%.
Exactly.
So, yeah, which brings up the topic of so many people I've seen recently in social media are talking about the initial balance trade, the IB trade. I saw someone in chat say, why not wait for the IB to form? So, yeah, it's interesting how you can even look at the 30-minute candle too. Usually though, when people trade IB, they're talking about that first initial 1 hour opening range, the low and the high. Yeah, Mr. Zink trades IB. I saw Ash also put out a post that he trades the IB too.
That is something I really want to get into a little bit more, because I think it's a very interesting entry model. Actually, I haven't really studied that too much, but I do see not just Mr. Zing, but I saw Ash posting about it, but other traders as well in the social space, like, okay, this is something that might worth look into. So yeah, it looks like Mr. Zink is having a really good winning series with that. Not just a series, but ever since in his trading career, as I said, I did a bit of a check on him, and it seems like it's really, really working for him. So I will look into that.
Yeah, sure. It's quite amazing to see those results. Look at this beautiful pullback. Every candle has been closing red on this consistent pullback here.
Yeah, it looks really good, and this is why, you know, I did not jump into a long. This is why it's always good to have a plan. So in this case, 328 still is my level. Until we're not reaching that, I'm just not going to do anything with this. And as far as if I look down here, there is no demand zone on the 1 minute and nothing on the 2 minute. We might have something on the 3 minute. No, nothing on the 3 minute. And there is a 4 minute demand zone lower. Actually, hold on. Yeah, a 4 and the 5 minute. Okay, so we do have a 4 and the 5 minute demand zone, but that would be down at, let me just put this on here. Hold on a second. Demand zone, demand zone, demand zone. Okay, that would be, so the 4 minute starts at 173.50. And the 5 minute starts a little bit lower. Now, this is interesting. So let me just put this here, 4 minute. This is interesting. When we have two zones at the same spot, 2 or more, sometimes we had 3 or 4. When you have multiple zones, you got to go with the closest level. In this case, the 4 minute is higher, 173.50, and the 5 minute starts at 167. So how far is that? That is down 120 points. So are we going to drop 120 points? I don't know. But once we know that there is a level down there, I really need to clean up the chart because I have so many markups. But the thing is, let me just get the 200 level off. So let me get this off. So let's just come up with a possible strategy here. If there would be a very, like, let's just see, there's a fair value gap here on the 1 minute. The 1 minute fair value gaps are great, but, you know, not the most important fair value gaps in my opinion. But once we get a down close candle, not just shifting this the swing low here on the 1 minute, but going lower than the gap, that could be an indication that we might just want to see lower levels. We have the VWAP down there at 178. We have a fair value gap down there. Actually, the opening candle low is down at 157. So yeah, why not? So it could be a plan. Maybe it would be a short. Who knows? I'm gonna wait for sure.
Yeah, me too. I'm waiting.
Let's see what's happening. Vote for me, guys. Vote for me. We have
Vote for Terry.
6 more minutes, guys. Six
Vote
more
for
minutes. You
Terry.
gotta. Well, I need this for a
Vote
comeback.
for
I need this
Vote
to make a
for-
comeback until the end of the month. Oh my gosh.
No, we have to get Tom to fly to the US because I don't know what the deal will be for next month.
We'll come up with a deal for sure. That will be good.
I don't. Do you have Amazon delivery, Tom, where you are?
Yeah. I just ordered some stuff from Amazon. Yes. Yeah.
That's cool. Maybe it'll be like a present from Amazon.
Oh my gosh, I was hoping for a drone that flies down to my apartment here, but no drones, only the local courier service. But anyway, I can order anything from Amazon. Yeah.
Oh wow, it's a very tight poll. Abhishek, in the poll, can you see? Is it like? Can you see?
No, don't
down
tell anyone.
To the decimal point.
Don't tell anyone, Abhishek. The thing is, guys, you know what to do.
Oh,
You know.
Poor Terry.
If
I
you
feel like
want
I have to tweet. I have to tweet.
I will tweet later as well. I just can't Terry, she can multitask. I cannot. But trust me, I will do whatever it takes. I mean, really. Please vote for me. All right. So 289 votes already. Oh my gosh. Okay. So how are we doing? How are we doing with the likes, by the way? Because then we can see how things are going. 197 likes, which is amazing. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the likes. We need more though. So we still have a couple of more minutes. Smash it.
Okay, we only have 4 minutes left for the votes. Okay.
Yeah, you know what to do. Vote for me.
Everyone, open your alt accounts.
Oh my God.
Vote for Terry.
Okay, everybody on X, I'm the one who always talks about you guys. You guys are watching, Terry is super nice. We love Terry. She's amazing. But, she has so many things to do. But I'm always thinking about you guys in X platform. I know you have YouTube accounts. It's so easy. Just please, I'm begging you, go over to YouTube and just, vote for me, please. That's all. All right.
Okay, I got my post out, but we only have 3 minutes. I feel like I should have sent out that post like 10 minutes ago. Yay! Yes! Keep voting for Terry. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. No.
Are you sweating?
Yeah, I am. So I think it's over anyway.
Vote for Terry. Terri. Let's go.
I'm gonna fight until the end. I'm even going to fight for that break even. I don't care. I'm gonna fight for the break even too.
You are a very tough debater and competitor. I'm
not.
Oh no, 50-50 again.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, we are just waiting for looking for a long. You're looking for a long, Tom?
Yeah, the thing is, there was not much to do here. The market is just finding support in this fair value gap, and which is somewhat good for possible long positions. As I said, the 374 would be good to target that level. The plan is still the same, to look for a scalp trade above 332, and yeah, that level is good, and down close candle is below 280, and then we can look for, I don't know, maybe the weave up. What would be the closest target, or as ICT says, the low hanging fruit as possible target? I think the closest level as liquidity would be this 1 minute gap at the open, which is at, guys, I'm not an ICT trader. I just know that many of you guys are using these terms, but like 209 would be a great target for liquidity if this one would drop. That can also give us, like, I don't know, let's just anticipate that we're averaging into a position around 260. That would be like a 50-point trade. That would be really good. So yeah, that would be really good to go for like 40 or 50 points easy,
Okay.
Yeah, so it's quite possible. Let's see what else. 209. I'm gonna be watching that 270-ish area, looking for down close candles. So now I have a plan for both sides here, and yeah, Currently we are in the no trade zone. So I just let me just draw a line here. That would be, yeah, something like this. Oh my gosh, I just won.
Oh no!
Yes, everybody. We did it.
No, what did I do wrong?
Oh my God.
Oh, it was so close. Okay, so now we're neck and neck at 9 rounds.
I'm gonna call my mom. I won. This was, oh my gosh, thank you so much, everybody. This was really tough, really tough. The last, like, how much? Okay, we have 2 more days, right?
Yes. Oh my gosh, this is getting hard.
This is gonna be very hard. Very hard. Oh my gosh.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Terry. And of course, I'd like to congratulate to the team, everybody who voted for me. And of course, I'd like to congratulate the team, Terry, as well, because I know you guys are really great over there.
You guys are awesome.
So everybody is awesome. Thank you so much for the support for this. And of course, many more to come. But this next 2 days, oh my God, this is going to be really close, really close.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know what to do, you guys.
Terry,
maybe I'm gonna step it up. I'm gonna step it up tomorrow because no. I need to win this. You guys, we have to get Tom to the US to deliver the eval money in person.
It's gonna be really tough, but guys, whoever voted for me, I love you all. You guys are in my team. You know what to do. 2 more days. Please call everybody. Your high school friends, ex-girlfriends, boyfriends, your teachers, parents, grandmother, whoever that is, their neighbors in the street. I don't care. Let's make this happen. It will be awesome.
I was in the lead for like a few minutes. If only I was able to close the poll. Okay, Corp Trade says I'm going to have to call my dog.
Yeah, that too.
Vote. I think what we're working on is getting an account to give away. So like the loser can give someone, a lucky winner in chat, a free account for MyFundedFutures, hopefully. So we shall see. We'll find out tomorrow or Friday. Thank you everyone for voting, participating. Tom and I love all of you, regardless of how you vote, of course.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. So I really want to congratulate the team, Terry, as well. You guys are really doing it, but our team is better, right? We're gonna push it.
Okay.
So
I think I needed to tweet earlier. I waited to tweet too late. There was only like 3 minutes left. Okay, so look at this. Was that the pullback then? Do you think?
Yeah. So we arrived to that area. This 1 minute candle, it seems like at this current second, it might gonna close above that level that we mentioned, the 332. Once it does, I would be looking to make a new high, so somewhere above 361. This is risky, of course, and this would be like a scalp trade, more than likely. Let's wait for the exact close. I'm gonna zoom in on the 1 minute because this could be a shift. 15 seconds. If it closes higher than 332, then it's still not a valid entry. Then, oh my gosh, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Yeah, we closed higher. Okay, so this could be valid. Now, the next step, at least on my end, would be to wait for a fair value gap and the pullback. But oh my gosh, I'm always forgetting. We're almost out of time, Terry. Almost out of time.
Yes. We are. Oh my gosh, this morning went by so fast. Congratulations, Tom, for winning the debate.
Thanks so much. Thank you.
Neck. Tomorrow, I am bringing my A plan, my game, my 8++. Watch out.
It's going to be, guys, it's going to be really hard for the next 2 days. But I just want to say that this was an awesome day, everybody. I really appreciate all the likes. And I think we had some great conversations again, Terry. So the final words are yours, Terry.
I hope you guys all have a green day. And if you have a red day, I hope it's a small red day. And Tom and I will be back here bright and early tomorrow morning. Please join us. I cannot wait.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm gonna be prepared. So thank you, everybody. Have an awesome day, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
What's up, everybody? How's it going? I'm actually looking to take a trade here rather shortly on the indices. So I'll quickly walk you through what I'm saying. So this morning we just kind of expanded higher. There wasn't much opportunity for me to trade inside of this 4-hour candle. Now, what I'm noticing is that NASDAQ's in very close proximity to these highs, and we're failing to manipulate this previous daily high. So as we expand through here, I'm looking for 10 a.m. to open, trade lower, and then, eventually, trade higher as well. So where am I looking for that swing to form? I see this 4-hour gap here we have on the YM, right? We came into this gap, we're diverging at this low. So now I'm looking for this new candle here at 10:30, which we just opened, to be that candle that can take us higher. How are we going to do that? Well, we have this 15-minute candle in here that trades into this gap. You can see here on the S&P. We form some divergence inside of this gap. That looks like this. Okay. I'm just waiting to see if this asset can reverse, which it looks like it's doing, right? It's getting a bit stronger. So here's 10:30. Here's that new open. Right, we can see YM here is the asset that retraced here into this 4-hour gap. And we have this strength switch here where we see YM, right, create a higher low, while NASDAQ and the S&P create lower ones, right, in these candles. So I'm looking at this closure here. I like YM specifically because of it's in a discounted market as opposed to the NASDAQ here, which is in quite a premium market, as well as the S&P 500, right? So I zoom out here, right? If all assets are going to expand, they're going to expand together. And you can see if I just look at the higher time frame here, NASDAQ is very premium, right? So if I look from this point of reversal in the morning to up here, we're really high in the range. We're essentially near our high of day here. The next draw is quite close actually on NASDAQ all the way up here. But YM has actually offered that discount retracement, right? And we have this current high we can trade to. And we also see that R2Y came into these lows. So that's kind of what I'm looking at, more or less. Let me pull up the chat and see if there's anything in terms of questions. So looking to get involved in that idea here. Potentially the lagging asset, right, which is going to be the YM. But I'm going to have to see how this flows. I mean, right now, it's not a good reversal signature whatsoever. You can see. Like, we're just kind of consolidating in here. So at the moment, there's nothing. Right, so we have this 30-minute gap in here, which I'm paying attention to now. If we get some sort of SMT in this gap, right, or some sort of swing point creation in this gap, that'd be ideal. Again, I'm not really looking to trade away from this failure swing on the NASDAQ. I don't want to necessarily trade this as a retracement lower, just because the space between these highs, it's all just failure swings here, right? These are all failure swings. So I don't want to fight that bullish sentiment, this bullish sentiment. So we'll see if there's any sort of realignment we get in here to go higher as a swing point formation. How you guys doing today? You guys taking any trades? Market is kind of opened and ripped. It's been kind of hard to take any trades, in my opinion. How'd you guys do? Damn, new form just dropped. Yo, definitely fill out that form, guys. That's why you get giveaways and stuff, whatnot. How you guys doing though? You guys taking anything today so far on the open? Took a trade, lost $100. Not bad. Good risk management, dude. Took a fat L hoping for a continuation on NQ. Yeah, it's tough, right? When you're in this really deep premium, it's tough. Yeah, we were watching on my stream earlier with my community, we were watching the gold idea, but the gold and metals idea looks pretty garbage too, right? It's like, it's really just like, look at the silver chart. It's really just consolidating. This is not interesting to me, honestly, guys. When we're just consolidating like this, right? So. Okay. So the way I'm seeing this, guys, if we're going to find support, right? Let's refine this. If we're going to find support, right, in this 90-minute candle, I have a refined key level here on YM. This is hourly gap. Right? This is the gap that we print above our daily open as we expand higher. So if we don't find support in here, this is like the most discounted array. I have to flip this one thing. Let's flip this. One of the most discounted arrays in the market, right, in the hourly chart. If we don't find support in here, the market could just trade lower, creating new lows on this daily candle. If you look at the daily candle right here, pretty much the last line of defense, right, is right here, or else it's going to flip. Now, I don't want to fade like this here. It's really bullish, right? So I'm just thinking if we're going to create a new low somewhere, it might be in this gap here on the YM. And again, we're not really manipulating this high, right, to reverse. So I'm interested in seeing if we can get some sort of continuation in this candle. And if not, then we might have to wait a bit longer. Right, gold looks like this. Still very choppy, guys. Right, very choppy. This shouldn't be a bad look, though. You can see we're in this gap right here, and we're getting that strength switching between these two assets, whereas this asset, which traded lower, is diverging. But yeah, I'm not really interested in trading this market as much at the moment. You guys just tape reading? Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen anything in terms of like high quality trades today. This is a decent manipulation we had on the open on metals. You can see if you look at the hourly chart, right? We formed this divergence in here, right at the open at the current 4-hour low, right? So that current 4-hour low forms this SMT sequence. But again, I agree. We're mostly just consolidating in this range, right? Higher time frame, it doesn't look very good. The lower time frame in this sequence, that doesn't look terrible. Right, if we get like a strong closure above these candles, not terrible. The daily chart on the indices is disgusting, dude. Yeah, look at it. Everyone wanted to see us follow through to these lows this week. I'm pretty sure most of us did. And instead, we left all of these lows. You don't. Honestly, I don't think you do trade it. You should be patient. Silver doesn't look terrible. Again, I don't like the higher time frame here, so I wouldn't trade it. And you don't even get that CISD. See how we're wicking it? But again, this is really, the higher time frame here is really just not that great. The draws are nice though. Like I like to see like these assets reach up into these highs, especially silver. But this is just gross. All right, so here's my key level. We have this massive gap right from that expansion at 930. If price is going to trade higher, it's going to stay in respect of this gap. So all we got to do is be patient, guys. Right? We have an invalidation. For me, it's like this 1 hour gap here is like the most discounted array from this range. If YM can't form a swing formation in here, right, and expand away, it's very likely to trade into a new low. And that would coincide with this area of support on the NASDAQ as well. So it's really just about seeing what happens in this range. What we are seeing is that if YM like gets a bit more bullish here, right? This is a form of strength switching where we see this asset, which trades deepest into discount here, is starting to expand higher. Right? That's good. It's a good sign for a reversal. At the moment, you can see that this current hourly candle is not a very good candle to trade as an expansion candle because it has a large wick, but it could form a reversal, right? See why I'm doing that here, right? So that means that this next candle could expand on the hourly chart. Right, and here we just have a lot of consolidation. So we want to see if we can start to expand higher, right? That would form the wick of that candle we're talking about right here. Fees, you are too silent today. My apologies, man. I'm focused on the charts. Sometimes I gotta lock in, brother. That's funny. Sometimes I've been told I talk too much. I'm locked in. Yeah, I gotta focus. Do I think gold will take the range high? I mean, look at the reaction we're getting out of the gap that we just talked about, right? It's just consolidating here, which is why I don't love these signatures as much. But yes, I do think that gold will eventually take out these highs. It's just this range is not very like high probability for me. Look at this, especially on silver. Fees, do you think we're going higher or lower? I would anticipate we're going higher on the indices market, right? But I have an invalidation for that idea. It's just this area right here, right? Like I said, I prefer YM over NASDAQ at this point because it gave me discount. It gave me a retracement. This CIS doesn't look terrible. It's 3 and 5 minute. It's a large wick, that's all. But I get too hard of these highs. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait and see if NASDAQ wants to engage this gap first. I do need to see NASDAQ reverse. This is not a bad indication. To start looking for this long order flow to realign. We We have a swing point forming in that gap. And this is a reversal wick for sure. Now, the reason why we don't want to potentially trade this is just because it's a very large wick. So our invalidation is all the way down here, right? I'm locked out of all my accounts. This is that. I mean, it's good risk management, dude. It's important to do that, honestly, when you take your max loss or whatever. It's important to like lock yourself out, actually. You're going to have a lot of success in the long run being able to do stuff like that, bro. I know it sucks in the moment. It never feels good, but in the long run, it'll help you. This looks good. I like to see NASDAQ reverse here as well, right? Right now we have these failure swings in this gap. This hourly candle is going to close in about 15 minutes. This hourly candle will be an important closure. You can see we might have this swing point with SMT confirmed by this candle closing as a reversal candle, right? You see that? Bullish candle close. It's a nice signature. We could keep lagging into them, but that's very true. Yeah. NVIDIA earnings could definitely be the catalyst for, these highs being taken later on in the day. I agree. It's just tough to trade when the morning expands, right? Like when the morning expands so much, you have to be very patient, like in this range. This is where a lot of traders get chopped up. It's tough. It's definitely the harder time to trade. 2K EOD drawdown. I'm probably going to risk like 10% of my drawdown per trade. Like 200, yeah, 200-ish. Yeah, I like that. Full forwards, 2,000. Oh no. I don't know if we're gonna succeed doing that. But definitely, hopefully not on the funded account, boys. That's not what you want to see. Significantly more just to pass. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair take. $9. I don't know if you'll be able to take any trades with $9 of risk, bro. Evals that go heavy, it's a bad habit. Typically speaking, how you trade your evals is how you end up trading your funded accounts too, believe it or not. Right? You want to make sure you're doing the right thing, kind of building decent habits. I risk my house. That's actually the method. It does depend on the RR. Yeah, it's very true. If you guys are liking the stream, give it a like, boys. Show MyFundedFutures you like these streams. Smash the likes. Let's go. Smash the likes for me to be locked in today. Sorry I was quieter at the beginning of the stream. Just like college, if you study in a certain state. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's very true, actually. It's a good point. I found, like, for my own students, dude, like, the people who trade funded accounts the same way they trade evals have a lot of, like, success. Because they build good habits on the accounts, right? Sometimes it can be easy to build bad habits in trading, especially on evals. 100%. It's easy. Because it doesn't seem like you're putting much risk on, right? It's like it's just an eval. You're in gold longs. Yeah, this chart is just consolidating. I like the draws, dude. If you're in gold longs, I like the higher time frame draws for sure. This looks good. I think we'll get up to these highs. right? You can see we had that divergence in the gap, and then we had a nice reaction, right? See, we're starting to respect these opposing candles. Looks good. I just don't know what silver is, just consolidating, right? So we're gonna really be seeing how this 30-minute candle closes here, right? How would you manage this trade if you were in drawdown? I'd be more aggressive with trailing, personally. However, oftentimes you can, if you have a good entry, bro, it depends on where your entry is, right? Like if you're able to get involved fairly low in this range, you should just let it breathe, right? If you got involved like low in the range, just let this trade go to like, hold it to your TP, right? Hold it to these highs up here. If that's what I would do. I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but you got a good entry, right? Intraday drawdown, yeah, it's tough, but definitely doable. It's definitely manageable. My funded future segments are iconically always on these days. Have you guys not noticed? Wednesdays typically just do this, I guess. I don't know. It's like the third stream in a row I've noticed it. You guys realized? I come on stream after like the morning just absolutely rips, and we just watch price consolidate for an hour. That's what me and you get to do together. I'm still looking for some longs, yeah. Right, this YM candle, if it closes as a bullish, you guys have noticed that, right? I just come on and we just consolidate for an hour. At least we don't force anything, though. Right? We just take the trade if it shows up. A lot of times there's nothing. I think it's just Wednesdays, guys. Bad luck. At least for the way I trade, like I want to be involved low in the range, right? Not high in the range. Yeah, new phase of price. That's exactly what this is. Exactly. You're seeing it right here, right? We trade as an expansion candle. Now we don't have a key level, so we create a high, and then we run the high, and you can see we have divergence right there, right? It's the same new phase of price off of this SMT. Now you don't expect price to reverse here, right? Because we still have failure swings. NQ is stronger, but NQ is very high in this range. So one of the most important concepts you can utilize, like premium discount. Look how high in the range NQ is. Right? It's tough to get in. Yeah, I took a trade yesterday and on Monday. Yesterday I made about 1.5 hour. It was a trailing trade, so I got stopped out of my trail. It's on my Twitter. And then on Monday I took I think a break-even trade. Yeah. Yesterday was a good trade. It went like my trade yesterday ran like over 2 hours. I just didn't close it. If you guys go look at my Twitter, it was like here. Where was it? Yesterday was like in here. Yeah. I traded here. What was that? There's a divergence inside this gap. Traded there. And I was targeting these highs, and it ran about, I think my stop loss was something like this. It ran about like 2.5 hours or something, and then it came back down and stopped me out. You can go look at my Twitter. I have the exact trade down. So for me, we're clearly going to create this gap right on the hourly chart. And again, you can filter out trading anything inside of here. You can filter out trading this candle here because this candle opens and it trades higher first, right? Open high, low, close, it's expanding lower. You don't, not likely that this candle reverses back towards open in the next, what, 5 minutes? So the next candle might open low into the gap, right? You want to see a candle that looks like this to trade. Just wait. This is the type of price action that traders get trapped in, dude. Like this is where you end up losing the most amounts of trades. You guys probably all know it. It's where like you're in this consolidation and you just don't like the market really hasn't shown you any like direction, right? But you end up pushing long, pushing short, pushing long kind of thing, right? I think we can all relate to that a bit, low key. I'm reading the chat. It's crazy. Hey, bro, I entered in the 3-minute SDs. There's a 15-minute strength switch to YM around 10:15. Was it valid? The only issue with this entry, dude, is that this candle in here doesn't support expansion really, right? If you look at the candle you're trading, see how we have like this candle is a fairly large wick in here, and also this candle is very high in the range. It's just these markets like NQ and YM are not aligned to both expand together on your entry. Which is why it's nice to see the reversal signature in here for sure. Like, look, we have this expansion met with expansion. That's great. The problem is that look at this market. This market is just kind of putting in failure swings and chopping lower. Look at this market, right? Chopping lower. It makes that reversal just a little bit lower probability. It makes it lower probability. It doesn't mean that it won't hold. Like if you take something that looks like this, it doesn't mean that you won't hold that reversal, but it just means that you're not aligned to expand in this market, right? That's what I'd say. That's why we need a key level, right, to frame the reversal off of. So if you look at the key level in here, dude, it's like we have a gap here, but look how the first like 30 minutes of this hourly candle opens. We open, we put in this consolidation. The next 30 minutes is trading into the gap. So that means that the 10 a.m. candle, if I show you the 10 a.m. candle, it opens low, right? Think about this candle, it opens low. So what we want to do is we want to wait, right, for the next candle here, because this is an expansion candle, right? See how it's expanding near its low? This is a reversal candle potentially, if it closes back in the range. But this candle is probably going to do what? Trade into the gap, form a divergence in the gap, like this. Like you just said, right? You might hold that low on the YM. Maybe YM holds this low, and NASDAQ creates a new low on the next hourly candle. Now you might have the markets expanding together, right? That's just one possibility. Chat's crazy. If you're under the age of 18, you should paper trade, right? Yeah. If you can't buy a prop account, just paper trade. The skill doesn't change, guys. The skill's the exact same, whether or not you're placing it on a funded account or not. So I don't think that really matters, to be honest. So let's see if we have this gap that we can print, guys, on the hourly. Is there a giveaway? I don't know. Let's ask some of the mods in here if there's a giveaway. Maybe there's some sort of giveaway that's going on. I don't control those per se. There is a giveaway. All right. If you guys stick around, they're going to drop it. Any entry? Nah, not yet, bro. I'm more interested, like I said, in this YM potential entry. I'm gonna wait for this hourly candle to close. You guys can see, right? Hourly candle here is closing. Let's see this new hourly candle open. And again, this asset here forming this bullish up close candle is a very good indication that, right, we might get that reversal we just talked about. So now we just gotta wait for the next candle to open, form, maybe it comes into this gap here, right? That would make a lot of sense. So I'm watching this previous hourly low, right? Yes, I am looking at YM to this high potentially. Or NASDAQ, right, to these highs. As you can see, we have this precision swing point that forms here on the hourly chart. I have this gap. I'd like to see NASDAQ trade into this imbalance. That would be the key level. And I want to see some sort of divergence like this form with the YM, right? If we can get some sort of divergence in that gap, I can trade YM higher towards these highs. Like in this level right here, if NASDAQ is to take the low, I like that YM is maintaining this bullish order flow, right? So I'm really just watching if NASDAQ wants to come and engage that key level. Yeah, we hit that hourly key level. We have this PSP here. It's just this candle is so close to the low here. If I want to see NASDAQ trade higher, it's going to be from this gap, right? I want to see NASDAQ hit a key level to go higher. I don't want to see NASDAQ go higher from here per se. I don't think that makes a lot of sense. So if NASDAQ can hit the key level and go higher, then YM can continue. You can see ES doesn't have that hourly gap here because it offered that deep retracement. You can see the hourly gap here is very small on ES. It already offered a retracement like this. So it's going to be NASDAQ that comes into this gap, right? And that's going to form the low of this 4-hour candle. You're seeing some sort of strength switching, right? So that's very interesting for me to see why YM wants to potentially get to the high. Right, there's no reversal signature on NASDAQ here. This is very choppy. I want to see some V shape. You see how YM gave that V shape? Like that? Yeah, that's like key, right? So we're waiting to see if that happens here. And then all assets should expand higher. I could potentially even take NASDAQ towards the highs, right? Because this draw here is really good for me. It's a really obvious pool of liquidity I'd like to see the NASDAQ draw into. And we just have failure swings in very close proximity to it, like here. Look at the higher time frame, right? Just failure swings. And YM can come back into the current high of day. Let's wait and see. yeah, the 30-minute SMT fill is what you're looking at, right? It's in here. Now, the thing is, all assets come into this previous low. So all assets came into the gap. Now, look at how NASDAQ is weaker here, and it has this hourly key level. We're going to form the low here in reverse. It's going to be from this hourly key level, right? We're just waiting for this level. And then you want to see that V shape here on NASDAQ out of the key level. Or until then, this long isn't as high probability, right? YM. Just being patient, right? Waiting for it all to align makes sense. Mostly you guys will see, I'd rather be flat than take a trade that I don't have like a full high probability conviction in. So for me, if I want to get to this high on YM, right, that's the high I want to get to, or I want to get to this high on NASDAQ, I need this asset to also reverse, right? Right now it's not reversing. I need to see this asset show me the same willingness to trade higher, or else this becomes lower probability, as does this, right? So just wait. So you guys long at the open? If you long at the open, you're sitting pretty. I think that was a really nice explanation of the open. I didn't. Yeah, my segment on Wednesdays, guys, is defined by choppy price action. Something about 10:30 on Wednesdays. I always get these segments, guys. I always get this. Look, here's where I come onto my stream, guys. Like here. I just get this price action. I'll take, yeah, I don't mind trading into noon, yeah. Especially with that new 90-minute candle open. Yep. Let's go. We got some winners. Yo, actually, if you guys stick around and you just are active when the forums go out, you can actually win like every time. It's pretty sick. That's actually awesome. Nice. You have a good chance of winning, guys. If you actually just show up, you have a very good chance of winning. Finally, you've been doing it a couple times, now you won. There was just a giveaway right now, yeah. If you're active in the chat, like the links go out. There's like forums and whatnot, and they do giveaways like every single time I stream. Yeah, that's sick. Right, the reason why I'm not in this YM long, guys, is simply because I'm not getting the same signatures and price on this asset as I am on this asset. And you can see that YM long is delivering from that chain to say delivery here. But NASDAQ's just consolidating here, right? It makes me think it's very likely to run out this low. Giveaways rigged? They're definitely not rigged. The giveaway is definitely random based on who's in chat. I know that for sure. Congrats, Afi's burner account. Yep. I actually won all the giveaways. It was me. No, if you guys just show up, there's giveaways every single time. Do all three assets need to reverse? Yes, they do for me to trade it personally, yes. Like for me, NASDAQ is consolidating, guys, here above this gap, right? You can see YM here is gaining strength, like we talked about, right? This PSP closure, and now it's gaining strength. But I would need to see this asset run the low and reverse. There is SMT, yeah. The SMT is here, guys. Right? We don't have SMT at the low. We have SMT via swing point, right? So we have NASDAQ, and ES diverging at the low here with the YM like this. And then you can see this swing point created, right? PSP. The only issue with that logic for me is that NASDAQ isn't reversing here, guys, right? NASDAQ is just consolidating here. I go down to a lower time frame, you're gonna see, well, this asset reverses, this asset consolidates. For me, I need these to be aligned. I need them both to reverse. But if you take the YM long, right, like quite mechanical. You're targeting that high. Well, I think NQ will most likely hit the gap, right? That's what I'm waiting for. It's for NASDAQ to hit the gap. Why would it reverse? Why am I just catching up? Well, I want to trade the assets higher. So if I want to trade NASDAQ towards this high, dude, I need to see NASDAQ also form a wick of this 10 a.m. candle, right? Or else NASDAQ's not going to hit the high. These failure swings, right? I don't think that YM will hit these highs today, but the current daily high is a very good draw. You can see gold. This market is consolidating, dude. We talked about this, right? I'm not interested in trading this market, even though we have a nice reversal signature down here. It's just consolidating. Right? We're staying in between this range. It's not really interested in silver or gold today. I'm pretty picky. You guys will notice, like on my streams, I'm pretty picky about my trades. Don't apologize, bro. It's a great question. Yeah. You took after the 1 hour PSP. It's not a bad look at all. I think this entry is really good. I just don't see what I want to see here on NASDAQ, which makes it lower probability, right? Like, this is a great entry if NASDAQ's also reversing to my high, but NASDAQ isn't reversing, it's consolidating above the gap. So I would rather wait for the gap to be engaged here, right? The gap gets engaged, get a reversal. That's a good way for me to get long. The only asset which has a draw that's like relatively close in proximity, by the way, for the daily range is NASDAQ, right? This is the only asset that can get to these highs today. We're not going to get to this high on YM, and we're not going to get to this high on ES. It's too much for a range. I completely agree. The other assets should be stronger here, but the way in which I will trade an expansion, Josh, is I need to see this asset, right, at least reverse off a key level. I want to trade this as an expansion of all three markets higher, right? Or else this becomes higher resistance. We could see YM run a high, consolidate, come back in, right? Do something like that. Once this asset tags a low, it should be one-sided. The winners are completely random, guys. I can assure you. It's like a Google form, right? It's like a randomly selected thing. It could be more effort to try and misconstrue that than it would be just to make it random. Are you seeing that even though there's an SMT fill, you need to see displacement NQ? Well, for me, it's NASDAQ's not reversing off. Like NASDAQ should draw lower. The draw for me for NASDAQ is lower into this gap. So I'm trading a decoupled move then. I'm trading YM to the current high of day while NASDAQ is anticipated to trade lower. Not my favorite type of like sequence, right? I would rather just wait out this expansion and see if NASDAQ wants to do something like this, form SMT with the low. This should be an SMT that forms, right? If this can form and YM is in like a gap or something, say we print like a gap, dude. Look at this candle close, okay? Say the next 15-minute candle prints a gap between the first and third, like this. NASDAQ runs the low, Then we trade into the gap, we get SMT. Boom. That's where I can get really high probable to this high, because NASDAQ can be reversing off of a low and YM can be continuing out of a gap. In here, I'm seeing one market want to go lower and one market want to go higher. It just makes it high resistance. Okay? It's just filtering. That's all it is. It's a form of filtering a trade idea. Right? And for me, it always comes down to that. Like for me, the most important part of trading is filtering, because patterns appear all the time. Right? Like there's patterns all the time. Like there's the same entry patterns I use appear when I don't want to take a trade. So I got to filter out those ideas. And this is one idea I filter out on YM, right? The long here. And it's simply because I have not seen what I want to see on the correlated asset, which is NASDAQ. Right? So this asset can't freely expand. It can't do this. I want this asset to be able to make a run like this, right? I want to make a one directional run. It can't. If this asset's drawing lower, they're decoupled, right? Yeah, if you guys turn on the notifications for the YouTube channel, whenever there's a live stream, there's giveaways. And if you guys hop on during those live streams, you have a good chance, guys. There's like 350 to 500 viewers. If you show up like 2-3 times a week, you're gonna win. You're gonna win eventually. Like it's pretty good odds. Yeah, 100%. Someone's in a main character era energy. What questions do you guys have about like price action, about trading? I mean, in here you guys can see I'm clearly waiting. So if you have any questions, I'm happy to answer them. The PA is just meh. I agree. I mean, look, guys, you don't want to trade this, okay? And learning how to recognize this is half the battle. Like you don't want to trade this. It's gross. It's gross in comparison to expansion, right? Which looks like this. So we need to be filtering. NQ is very close to that gap. At this point in time, right? Look like, do you see this YM logic? Like for the long, I don't want to be in this long because it's high resistance. Even if YM forms, you know, and you swing in here and then we trade higher, like we did here. Look at the pullbacks, right? Deep pullbacks against lows and highs, against lows. It's because this market is not showing us an indication to go higher right now, right? So we're filtering out certain ideas, right? It's one of the things I do best as a trader. If you've been watching my stuff for a while, it's really, really about filtering, because then we don't get to trade this shit. Sorry for my language. It's just really ugly, right? This is where you lose a lot of trades. In this type of market is where you'll lose most of your trades. You probably will win more. Even if you're wrong, you're gonna be wrong quicker and you're gonna be able to get back on side. When markets move like this, guys, better. You don't want to trade these consolidations. When you're right about the expansion, it's going to go in one direction, right? Sorry. This crap. There we go. That's better. You don't want to trade consolidating crappy markets like that. Where or when would this idea be invalidated? Well, for me, I need to see, like, first of all, I need to see NASDAQ show me a willingness to trade higher today towards these highs. This 4-hour candle opens high. I need to essentially say, where is this 4-hour candle going to reverse? If it's going to reverse at all. It might not. It might just trade lower and then we create a gap and then the afternoon goes higher, right? Like at 2 p.m. Remember, there'll be a new 4-hour candle right here. 2 p.m. Maybe it does that. I don't know with earnings. It could potentially do that. But what you're seeing me do here, guys, is filter, right? Filter out certain price action signatures. Like, I don't care. I don't care about this reversal signature on YM. This is not real to me. This is not a real reversal. And a real reversal requires a key level, the draw on liquidity. Sorry for my typing, guys. And the third one is narrative, which is that big encompassing word, which just means why are we going higher or lower, right? And we have to be able to answer that. Why are we going higher or lower? Because assets are reversing in sync. Here they're not really, right? Yeah, Mango's just chilling. I don't know if you guys saw. He just came up and nudged me. It's usually we go for a walk after my segment. Like at 11:30, we'll go for a walk kind of thing. So he's just getting ready for it. He's a creature of habit for sure. But yeah, I hope you guys can see how I'm filtering out some stuff. I know it's not fun to not take trades together. Trust me, I love trading as much as you guys do. I really do. But I don't want to expose myself to unfavorable conditions in the market. So I'm really happy to answer your questions here, right? I think it's a really good chance for this hourly. Again, sometimes we're gonna take trades, don't get me wrong, but I'm here to teach you guys a bit about my approach, right? Which is, I think, something you guys can learn a lot from. Hopefully, I hope you see it that way too. So the way I'm seeing this, guys, is you see this 30-minute, this 90-minute candle. We're creating this gap as well. So the hourly candle is consolidating here, right? It's consolidating in the close. I mean, clearly you can see we're consolidating. That means we're pricing in a higher time frame inefficiency. This is actually pricing in a 90-minute gap. So now my eye is going to draw into this for 12. If 10:30 to 12 p.m. consolidates, 12 p.m. could expand. And you can see we have a nice signature here. Like really, we're going to be looking for this, guys. NASDAQ, this low to be taken. YM is going to obviously, if we're reversing from this low, stay in respect of this range. Okay. Now look, while NASDAQ trades into this gap, YM, right, can find support inside of here. Okay. Like this, like you're seeing here. It can find support in this range. Then we can look to trade, either a breakout or a breakout, right? A change in the state of delivery of YM towards the highs, right? Or better yet, we can look to trade the reversal of NASDAQ towards these highs. Right? So it has to be a calculated, risk every time I place a trade. And that's why we use filtering, guys. One of the things that we do best is filter. If you guys watch any of my stuff, you're going to realize that the entries are easy. And like 80% of the work of the model is filtering, right? 20% is execution, right? Or entry signatures. That's just the truth. Which is why we would ask and demand the market to show us so many things, right? Questions. What do you think? Why do the market's been choppy? Realistically, dude, honestly, the real answer is because we're in the first quarter of the, look at this quarterly chart. We have so many consecutive expansion candles in here. Look, 1, 2, 3. Now look at the divergence of these markets. YM specifically is diverging at these all-time highs. So this first quarter of the year is opening and it's consolidating. You can see the monthly chart. We're consolidating in here. We have to retrace, in my opinion, some sort of discount. That's why I have a little gap on my chart that's that bullish from here in this monthly chart. This in here is at right above EQ of the range, right? So this region from this gap, whoops, in here or in here, that's where I'd look to take another positional, long-term investment of stocks, for example. But in the short term, you can clearly see we're just consolidating. Right? Look at the weekly chart, dude. We cannot break through lows. We cannot break through highs. Very different than here. Look, low resistance expansion is met with what phase of price? Consolidation. Right? So we've expanded into a small range. That's why it looks messy. It's the phase of price of the market right now. And you can't really fight it. You have to be aware of it on the higher time frame, right? 10 a.m. strength switch PSP. I agree. Yeah. This will look very good once NASDAQ trades into the gap. NASDAQ consolidated with that gap still is crazy. Yeah, I think we'll get some sort of AMD, right? Like this. And then again, we can look to trade YM, right? Because YM is still very strong. But again, I think YM might take out these highs while NASDAQ takes out the lows. And this is just decoupled, guys, right? I don't trade this. Like this move, I don't trade. I need to see these markets moving together. That's just one of the filters I use. No, RTY I only use to just understand where YM might form a reversal. So if you look here, sorry. The reason why I had RTY this morning pulled up is because I had these lows, right? So I set an alert for these lows. If we're going to reverse on this 4-hour candle, right, 10 a.m., it's going to be from this low. Because if we come any lower, right, into this gap, that'd be a very large wick for this candle. Imagine how large this wick would be. Then this candle, you cannot trade as an expansion candle higher, right? So we're looking to see if RTY reversed at these equal lows. We can see it did give a nice little reaction immediately off these equal lows. That's where YM was able to form its low as well, right? Right there in this 1-hour gap. That's why I used RTY. What am I going to call it a day and step away? Very likely for me, like at this point in time, because we've expanded so much and there's nothing really in close proximity. Like I don't really want to trade YM towards these highs today. It would really just be trading NASDAQ towards these highs. I'll probably step away too, man. I'll probably be flat on the day as well, right? My bias was long today. My bias was long yesterday. I took a winning long trade yesterday. So I got long. If you guys look at my Twitter here, and I was longing towards this high. I ended up taking, some position off at the previous day high. Where was it? Like here. But then it came back against me. And then eventually you can see overnight we just ripped, right? But the only trade opportunity I've seen, right, so far is this one on YM. It's this one we talked about right here. Actually, and I didn't like how I didn't see NASDAQ doing anything I wanted to see it do. It just looks like this market's going to take out the high and this market's going to take out a low, right? They're moving opposite to one another, but this would have been a trade you could take on YM towards these highs. I just didn't see any signature I liked here. This is just consolidation. And it does look like I said, like we're going to take out this high up here. And then market's going to maybe offer some sort of retracement off the high. And NASDAQ will hit the gap. I'm really only looking for this gap, dude, to go higher. That's the key level. I want to be trading NASDAQ today, not YM, because the draw for me on NASDAQ is just much, much closer in proximity. ES and YM are going to diverge at this high, right? This hourly high. We're going to see NASDAQ fail to take out this high here while the NASDAQ or while the YM and the ES do. And you can see like it's going to be an SMT sequence we form at the highs too. It's going to look like this. And then NASDAQ's going to trade into the low. I'm more interested in seeing if maybe in the PM session we can get some price action higher. Again, I don't want to fade this chart and go long. I'll go short. Should I hold GC? I haven't looked at gold. Let me look. I would just be holding for these highs, bro. That's the draw on liquidity for me. Again, similar story here on the metals, right? I'm just seeing a very choppy silver while gold expands. Which again, if you look at the signature in lower time frame, don't love this, right? I don't love seeing these choppy signatures while one asset expands. So I wouldn't take this trade either myself. Now it very likely will deliver. Just filtering it out, right? So I have about a minute left on my segment. This is a wonderful segment today, right? We just got to chill, hang out, and answer some questions. Couple giveaway winners. We do this every single week on Wednesday, guys. So please, hopefully next week we have better price action than I can trade actually with my model. But yeah, I'm gonna hand it off to Bo Barbie and Matt. Give them a big, big warm welcome, and I will see you guys all on Wednesday. Peace. All right.
shiver and the charts go insane. You know, legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Both
How-
unmuted. That's weird.
Nobody's muted. We're good. We're
How
good.
y'all doing, chat?
I checked early. I was like, let me make sure I'm not muted. Let's just make sure. What up, everybody? Hopefully everybody jumped in on that long this morning. Maybe some of you are still holding the long. I don't know.
A little bit. Well, it's a reload.
Are you still holding long, Barbie?
Yeah, I reloaded down at 69.3350, and I already took some more off. So, I had a runner that got trailed out, and that was targeting 69.50. So I'm trying that again.
Nice. Yeah,
I'm at 49 technically.
I gotta sneeze.
Uh-oh. Oh, good mute.
Whew, goodness.
Got it.
Oh man. Sorry. You know, you can't stop a sneeze once it starts. You ever tried that? That's rough.
Oh, I do need to trail this somewhere here too.
Thank you, MMNQES, and whoever else said it. Guys, we got 259 likes. Let's push it to 300. Let's go. We got to get in there at the 300. So the orb, I guess you're still in the trade, I would imagine, right?
No,
Because-
it stopped me out. The freaking micro stopped out on ES, and then at the full stop, and the NASDAQ stopped out at break even. Complete disaster on the orb. Thanks
Oh,
for
what?
asking.
Mine's not. I don't know why mine's not printing correctly, but
Yeah, it was a little disaster-y. I mean, the ES didn't actually get down to the stop, but I guess the MES did. And then MES hadn't trailed yet. It would have had my full stop loss, the 1-to-1, which doesn't hit very often. Don't want to hit that one. And then the NASDAQ had trailed to break even, got stopped out at break even. Otherwise, they would both be on profit right now. So, boo!
yeah,
Boo
you know,
stop losses.
I think I'm going to stab long here. I know we have an SMT at the high that
You going for
There's
the
a-
break?
I'm looking at it.
I think we got to get through 69.50. I think we're going to get a reaction off of that first. We should watch. Oh, yeah, we are definitely going to get that if we sweep. Yeah. I think we're going to get a reaction.
I'm looking at 334 as a target. 334 will be my target on this. I will have a stop on this trade. I'm not going to. This won't be one that I average into a ton.
You're not going to go max leverage on this one?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Couple
What
different
fun is
reasons.
that? But,
Well,
okay.
you know, we're kind of breaking trend on the 5 minutes. I'm going to take it based on that. And again, we're just going for a little base hit here, 23 points.
All right.
If we get a close above 322 here on the NASDAQ, that would be good.
I can see that you're a little protected by ES trying to sweep those highs yet. That's actually been bothering me how much we're not connected on the indexes today.
Yeah, it's been tricky, right? It's been a little tricky. So
It's not my favorite conditions. Not my A+ setup.
no A pluses in the house yet. The pre-orb did absolutely smash today.
Did it? Nice. It owed you that, didn't it?
Yeah, I think I captured maybe like 70 points on the runner. Obviously it went like 150, but we and it actually
Are you
opened
using
up.
a runner with it now?
Yeah, I'm taking it with we took 6 micros, we took 5 off at 2R, and then we left the runner on.
How do you
Runners
manage
are-
that one? Are you trailing like the swing lows or highs?
No, it's an auto trail, so the runner trails 10 points behind price.
Okay.
That's why I got stopped. So you can see the pre-orb here, it pushed up here around 65, 70 points almost, and then pulled back. I got stopped out on that pullback.
Have you ever
But-
messed with parabolic stops and stuff? They get tighter the closer it gets to target.
Yeah, this one just stays a fixed amount behind it. That's all.
I've been wanting to play with the more advanced stops.
So that's not a great looking 5-minute candle there, to be honest.
That little doji looking guy.
Yeah.
We'll see. There's still some drama up here on ES yet, I think.
Let's see if it turns into a little wick eater.
A wick eater?
Little wick eater, yeah.
You
I
learn
kinda
new
wanna-
terms every day.
I want to add there, but yeah. So yeah, I'm going to. I watched your video on the pre-orb, and it was a very good video. We appreciate you doing
The
review,
spoons. Yeah.
the review of the pre-orb. It was only one thing.
What's that?
You had the actual trade wrong.
No way.
You did. It's okay though. It's fine because we
So
can
what-
use the information that you got and kind
How
of
did I do it differently?
and tweak it a little bit. So basically, the 2R is based on the size of the stop, and my stop is half orb, not the full
Okay.
orb. So
So my stops are going to be more than yours.
right. So you were going for effectively a 4R in your back test instead of a 2R.
You know what it is? I just don't like those stops getting in the way.
Yeah. I'll have
That
to
was
do
me
a
taking my own twist.
do a voiceover. Cartoon said, no. But it is good to know that for
I think
that.
Nick needs to do a video with his version.
Well,
like
I'm
the
going
full
to.
correct. Yeah.
But it is good to know that would even go in for like I've never looked at it the way you did it, so it's still very good information. But I do think that's why the win rate was a little lower because you're going for effectively it's a 4R instead of a 2R. So,
All right.
but I am going to still test it. Again, I've done the manual back test myself. Like I said, it falls around that 60% mark. The way
I
that-
also wanted to kind of demonstrate how when you're running these tests on, I showed it on TradingView, but the same thing happens on NinjaTrader and other platforms. You really have to go back and look at the trade log and then
100%.
really check it because I get weird orders. That wasn't even a very good example of some of the weird orders. Sometimes it'll enter way late or it'll have the entry like below where price action even was. It's like, no, that didn't happen.
Yeah, and that's what gets tricky with those back test algos, kind of running that that back test, because especially if it opens up outside the range, it makes it difficult for it to do that. So, but I did find it interesting that going for the larger R, I mean, like it's still profitable.
Yeah, I thought you were doing 2 times. Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, not 2x. So it's just so basically, if you see here how this tag here measures out the stop or measures out the entire width of the orb, that's my target. So my stop would be 16 points and my target would be 32 for a full 2R. So the stop is half the orb. That
Very
sort of
nice.
thing. But yeah, so like to
I should have known I was trying to push it too far for a scalper. Huh?
you're trying to make too much money over there. We can't do that.
That's what I do. I like these big runs. I like it.
So Smooth
I'll be
Operator
patient for it.
is asking why not manually backtest. That is exactly what I do. But in a scenario like this, so I like what Barbie had going on there with the Wrangler, how she set the levels out and she could quickly cycle through the days and look. So that's the way I'm going to do it. When I actually go back, when I make my video, I'm going to use exactly how you did. And that way it makes it much quicker, right? You can just cycle through the days right quick and see how it did. Because when I manually do it, I have to go and mark out the high, mark out the low, that sort of thing, and all that. And so it takes.
Yeah,
forever.
I guess mine's kind of halfway between. So I'm using an algo or an indicator basically to make it easier for me to go do the manual back test.
Yeah.
The 1 minute chart makes it tricky because I did have to kind of cycle through the dates. If I can do something on a 15-minute chart, then I can have like 8 days at once on a big monitor. But that's all right. Still didn't take that long. So
Yeah, I think when I did the initial back test, I mean, like, I was at it for probably 4 hours. Like, it was just you know, because once you kind of delve into it, it's hard to stop, at least for me, until I have all the data. So I don't know where
I think I haven't gotten my massive or back test video out yet because it's way too much for me to deal with.
I want to see. So hold on, let's see. Where is it at? Is this it? Yeah, this is it right here, actually. So I did
cartoon. I usually just end up looking at the pretty pictures instead of trying to get all the data to the tick or whatever. I mean, we don't need to look at 10 years. So.
Yeah, 10 years is a little stretched out there. But when I did it, the original win-loss on it.
I'm trailing this up to like 40. Yeah, 41. I'm gonna do 41.
It was 63 for 83. So I did 83 days, which is 4 months.
Okay.
So, and it was now that was a little bit different than the way I'm doing it right now, as far as a profit target and stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing too, is as you go about a trade, it ends up evolving a little bit. Like you end up refining things kind of naturally. So I don't ever want to say like this is the orb trade period, the end. It's always an evolution. Same with any strategy. I've got my little stampede strategy, which is a trend line break at a key level. Same thing. I'm always kind of fine tuning how I get in and out and manage that trade. And that's good. That's progress. It's getting better.
Yeah, the 63 for 83 was it was a 1-to-1. So we're taking the win rate lower by going to a 2R, but you're increasing your profitability because of the larger, profit target. So that's kind of a tricky, like for me, especially sometimes that's a little bit of a tricky thing to do, like, because I like to be a 1-to-1 type trader most of the time.
Yeah.
So
I've had criticism over my stops being too loose too. You've probably had this also, but the whole point is when you have faith in your trades, you don't want it to get hit. You can still change things as the trade evolves if you need to, but while you're watching it, you don't want that stop to get hit.
What's criticism? I have no idea what that is. That goes in one ear and out the other with me. I don't even pay attention to that.
I just remember one of the first commenters on here, because he was like, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. It was like, I saw Bull Barbie do a trade with reverse risk to reward. I was like, okay.
Listen, I'm doing a reverse risk to reward trade every single night on gold, and I'm 30 for 30.
Yeah, there you go. That'll work, right?
See the door.
You haven't missed one?
Not one loss on gold in the last almost 2 weeks, 30 for 30. So that it's discretion. There's a little discretion in there. I'm going to make a video on the gold strategy as well, but I'm literally just buying the ledges. I mean, like I showed you guys a couple of times. I mean, going for 5 points, buying the ledges. We are about to start using the funded accounts on gold. That's the confidence that I have in it right now.
That is big.
Yeah, because so far it's just been evals, but yeah. So I passed an eval on gold, just trading gold, looking for 5 points with a micro. It's just $50 a trade, nothing crazy. And then and now we're going to start using the funded account on it. So let's go. Now, if you guys are wondering why I am choosing 334 for my take profit, I mean, I'll give you an idea as to why. If we look at the 5-minute chart, this is kind of very similar to the gold stuff that I'm doing, right? Why am I taking profit at 334? Well, there's two up close bodies of a 5-minute candle there. So that I think that we'll get a small reaction off that level. Ultimately, I do think it goes higher, but I don't want to be involved in the stress of trying to target the highs. So I'm just going to take the profit at the area that I think.
I mean, it's working.
Yeah, it makes the most sense. So also on gold, I am not taking shorts. I've kind of broken my short button. I'm only taking longs.
I like that.
So the shorts were working. Now there was a few short trades in the 30, but the shorts just don't work as well as the longs do right now, obviously, because we're kind of trending higher.
I'm like a tick from take profit right now.
Get it through there.
It's driving me crazy. No, literally a tick. This did this to me earlier too. I'm trailing it kind of tighter though here. I'm at 44, 50 now.
49? What are you looking for?
I have my order at 49.
Nice. So that is the high.
Earlier was at 49.25, got missed.
Let's go. Oh, smooth operator of the wicket 1035 on MAS was nasty. Yeah. That's what they do.
I didn't like how ES and NASDAQ were so different this morning. It made me pull my leader account that I trade all my copy stuff from because it was scary. I went down and managed one account at a time.
I've been in buy dips mode all day. I was in buy
That's
dips
been
last
working.
night. Yeah, because we the thing was last night we had that obviously 4-hour buy side sitting up there around that 140 area, 25 140. So I called that out last night. I was like, we're going there. I don't know how we're going to get there, but we're going there. Also, if you look at the 4-hour chart, that was kind of our third shove into that area, and we rejected it the 2 previous times. So how many times do you see an area hold for, 3 or 4 or 5 times on a higher time frame? It doesn't typically happen. So usually it kind of gets through there.
Oh, I got taken. Let's go.
She's taken. She's been kidnapped.
You know what I mean.
What do we do?
Oh my gosh, that was a really long trade. I didn't mean to still be on that on stream, but here we are. Finally.
So ES just took the high by a
That's
tick,
what I needed.
2 ticks. And you can see NASDAQ lagging behind here.
Are we taking a short on ES or are we?
Well, NASDAQ is the weaker one. So if you're going to short, probably would be NASDAQ. I'm going to go ahead and protect myself here, guys.
Protection.
I don't like that SMT.
Yeah, they're still trying to buy this up here right now. I was watching that 69.50. It looked like they were going to get a pretty solid reaction off of it, but they're holding it pretty well. Some more orders came in. So that's the battleground right now, over under 69.50.
Bushido says, I have a particular set of skills.
Yeah.
I will find you and I will hit the buy button. Or something like that. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put the stop in though. I don't like that. I mean, I want to see ES. I want to see ES continue to push, but who knows? NASDAQ needs to go too. I mean, to 334, it's not too much to ask.
No, it's not. Let's get you completed over there too. I mean, I was waiting for that to hit. I had to enter that twice to get my order filled up there.
We closed above this 2-minute gap, which I did render irrelevant, even though I still have it marked out, just because we took so long to get through there. This gap really means nothing at this point. We can take it off the chart.
I will find you and I will stop you out.
That's right. I wonder if Liam Neeson trades. Who knows? Let's find out. Let's get him on the phone.
Yeah, get him on the phone.
Let's have him call into the show. We need to start taking call-ins.
Yeah. That would be interesting.
We can be like, we got, I don't know, Abhishek on the phone. I got a major level on ES right here at 53 that it just tapped. Oof.
Tappy.
I'm closing this, guys. I'm taking my 15 points there.
So that 53.75 is the previous contract's all-time high. So if y'all aren't marking those, you should.
I got a major level there at 53.
I'm sure that's where. Yeah, I'm sure that's where you got that level.
Yeah, I'm just taking it.
It's the Z contract all-time high.
No messing around. Let's just get out. Ended up being 12.5 points. We'll take it. It's fine.
There you go.
It's nothing crazy. Yeah,
I do not like how these are so imbalanced right now. It's oof.
I don't know what's going on with my indicators here.
What do you mean?
The opening range is not printing correctly.
You probably need Bull Barbie developer.
Well, you can see how look at the line. Look at that. Look, it looks like a little blip on my chart.
You know what else we have today? So yesterday we had Trump, but today we got NVIDIA earnings.
Oh,
which is the final boss of tech earnings season.
We're gonna be boxing with the final boss later today. So
I got in
We're-
some options yesterday and I didn't get full fill, and I'm just like, man, they're up so fat right now.
We are going to be trying to take the NVIDIA earnings to the moon. We'll see. We'll see.
Is that what everyone thinks? Are we going to the moon with NVIDIA?
I mean, to the moon or to the basement, doesn't matter. Weeks says, finally, I catch a trade. Come on, Weeks. Come on. How many trades you think I take a day, man? You see them? You see them? So.
MNQES, when I'm using a footprint chart, I use a 5-minute, I'm using a 5-minute volumetric. So it's not technically a time-based chart, it's technically a volumetric-based chart, but it is 5 minutes, so it's also time-based. It's kind of the way NinjaTrader has it set up. So it's not a minute chart, it's a 5-minute volumetric. Yeah. I know some traders watch the 1 minute. It's way too noisy for me.
We might pick up a pro account just for a good time this afternoon and add that 1 day to pass add-on. You know, we might. What code would we be using for that one, Barbie?
What do you think?
Would
it be code YouTube?
I don't know the code. Code YouTube will be getting 30% off. So there you go. Guys, remember the Flex account is still on sale too until Friday, right? 25K Flex is how much? I don't remember.
Flex? Is it like $500? No?
No.
So it's less than that? That'd be a pretty good deal then. It's like 49?
77 and 49. There we go. 49, 77. There you go. Use code YouTube. 77 for existing users, 49 for new users. Let's not get it. I guess let's not get it too confused. I do like that they got the little banner on there now, so we can just look at that, you know, instead of having to think about it. We don't have to even think. It's just there for us. So anybody shorting NASDAQ right now? Anybody considering shorting?
I mean, I kind of was, but I don't want to take what's the opposite of a knife catch?
A
rocket stab? I don't know.
Well, you would say like standing in front of a freight train, but this
yeah, that's what I usually put it.
Yeah, this has not really got freight train vibes right now.
I think the point kind of is, though, I still don't want to just take a random stab. I want to see it at least kind of get below something, even if it's like the NASDAQ 320, ES 50 level.
Karen said a missile catch.
Yeah, I was thinking it's something like that.
Good old missile catch. Did you watch the State of the Union last night?
I didn't. I was just waiting for the sound bites. But so we got a record longest speech.
Oh, it was so long. Yeah, I stopped watching it at like 10:15. I was like, yeah, I'm not even. I had it on, but I had to mute it because it was putting me to sleep. It's past my bedtime, you know. Past my bedtime.
That's the problem with TV. Like if I turn on at night, my brain's just like, oh, we're relaxing now. Night.
Yeah, kind of it put us into some political talk last night, which I don't, you know, I'm not a huge fan of. And then I went on this wild rant about buying cars and you know, how you should never just go in and sign. You should always negotiate and fluff that's built into car rates. I don't know how I got into that, but I did. I went off on a tangent. So, but I guess when you're bored, you just talk about random stuff.
Pretty much.
So you're not in any of the orb trades anymore, right? You said
no, and I'm actually kind of annoyed about that because it is just literally the rules of the trade just didn't work out in favor of keeping the profits today. It's not that bad though. I mean, I'm complaining because it's annoying, but that was the second loss on ES, and it was a break-even stop on NASDAQ. So we've had one loss on NASDAQ. So I mean, that's fine, but it's still just like when you get ticked out like that, you get ticked off, right?
Yeah. Lilash says chart structure not supporting a short. I mean, I agree, Lilash. My ultimate draw on liquidity is 420 up there, but we're 100 points from it. Do we
Very high.
expect to move 100 points north before NVIDIA earnings? I'm not so sure. I think they probably leave this liquidity for the earnings, and maybe we kind of venture our way back down into the 100s, maybe even fill that daily gap back down at the 25K. I don't know though if that happens. I mean, ultimately, I do think the draw is higher here. But let's just think in terms of, like, if we just look at the overnight range, let's just go left a little bit.
This is a good spot to try to stab it, though. Here it is kind of paying the shorts a little bit. I mean, we could get down into like 45 on ES for a little swing low.
So the draw on liquidity last night was 140. It was very clear that this is where we were going. But look what the market did. We opened up, little dip. We push all the way up into the 120 area, and then we just wreck everybody and pull back into the 25K again, and then wait until this morning to run through the 140.
Yeah, that dip yesterday was actually kind of wild.
Yeah.
I wish I'd caught the bottom of it.
And then, like, at open, that's why I was leaning long at open, because I did not think, based on looking at the 4-hour chart, that this level, I know this looks a little more messy, but like, look at this level. You had one shove into it, big rejection, two shoves into it, big rejection, and then a third shove into it. Like, I just didn't see this level holding us down any longer at that point.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I was thinking that we would just continue higher up into these levels. But I don't really know what NVIDIA is going to do. It's kind of a wild card, you know.
Yeah, it definitely is a wild card.
It could do anything, but
it could be 300 or it could be 100 when we wake up.
I do expect it to move a few hundred points, probably 150, 200 points, something like that. We'll see. So
I thought you meant NVIDIA. I'm like, it's at 200.
Yeah, I'm talking about the total move with
that would be fun
with the earnings. Yeah. MMNQES wants to know, is he sick or no? Is this some conspiracy theory? I looked pretty healthy to me. I don't know. Last night, I don't know about you guys. Seemed all right. So
everyone's just so extreme these days. Everyone comes into watching these things with an attitude. Sometimes you just got to remember this is basically a tradition, and it's a patriotic spectacle, and that's what he did. He did his version of the patriotic spectacle.
You see what happened right there, guys? So, like, I targeted the 34. It did not quite get there. What's the high on that candle? The high is 33. Rude. And then we're getting this pullback. So this is why I target the bodies of the 5-minute candles. Obviously, I should have front run that a little bit. But that's exactly what I'm doing in gold. There's no difference in gold. That's exactly what I'm doing in the overnight session.
Gold is pumping.
I could show you the trades that I took on gold from last night too.
I want to see your trades. Show me your trades. I'll show you my trade.
Where was the trade? So we opened up 6 o'clock and pulled back. So last nights were a little bit, they weren't tricky. They were actually kind of clear. So as you can see, we had this this red candle squeezed between 2 green candles here. So I initially marked out this ledge here. So I bought this pullback, took 5 points. That was my first entry. And then we created another ledge here. No, I'm sorry, here. So this was a second ledge. You can see how this created another ledge. So then this one, I took through the back door. I did not set my order here. I let price wick through it, which my stop would have been 15 points anyway. And it went 10.9 points in drawdown. And I bought the back door. So I set my limit order here for a pushback through and got my 5 points. So then I was done. We were at 10 o'clock. Gold was just kind of ranging. So basically last night's just buying the bottom of the range. 2 trades and done last night. So that's really all it is. Very, very simple. Simple idea. It's not rocket science by any stretch. Buy the ledges. That's it.
What are we going on? Oh, that's the wrong chart. What are we got going on gold right now anyway?
To the moon.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah, you got to buy the back door sometimes. That's how it works. Guys, if you want to enter the giveaway on X, you got to share and repost the stream on X, tag MyFundedFutures, and Use hashtag MyFundedTV in your post. 1 share per day gets you entered into all the giveaways on X. Let's go. Listen, that's an extra giveaway. So if you're not joining that, I don't know what you're doing.
That is the most fun one that they do here.
Yep. Exactly. So kind of getting a little pullback here. I get a little latency. It is top of the hour, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I would expect some little pullback here. You've kind of got, well, right now I think we're holding, what trend line do I have on here right now? Or EMA? I think it's like a 19 or 20, putting us back at 25,300 potentially on NASDAQ. We'll see. That would
also
just kind of keep us in this idiot box.
Also just kind of higher highs and higher lows right now on this grind back up. No real momentum. This is kind of what I expect for most of the day, the rest of the day here. You're not really going to get any expansion, in my opinion. Maybe you will, but I don't really think so. I think the market's just going to be waiting on those earnings this afternoon. So
Freddie doesn't want to out himself on X.
Why not? Who is Freddie? I would do X, but I troll too much. Oh. Well.
That is kind of what they do on X these days.
I mean, that's all social media, right? I mean, come on.
Especially X, though. Like, I log on there and I'm like, whoa. Whoa. Especially this week.
I don't know. I don't get involved with the X drama, the X. I don't know. I'm just one.
That's what my whole feed is, though. How do I get off of that feed? Is there a normal feed on X somewhere? How do I sign up for that one?
You got to click on something.
I need the palette cleanser. Yeah, like
a little less drama, and then it'll replace it. Maybe.
I need a new algo.
Or you need to have a conversation with someone and let your phone listen to it.
Well, the thing is, I unfollow them, and I still get notifications for them, Mystic Rick. I don't understand X. X really wants me to do the drama.
You're starting to get a little push here.
Yeah. Sure are. Right to the ES highs again, though. I don't know how to play this when they're both out of sync like this. I don't have a good entry. I'm wondering if they're trying to squeeze it up to like 69.60, though.
Could be. We are inside the initial balance on NQ, and ES is above it. You know, the hourly high and low from the opening range. So on ES, it's like 69.50 area. And it's kind of tested that and holding. So that is kind of interesting. I do think eventually NASDAQ takes out the highs. I mean, I don't really think it's going to pull back to that much. You're definitely not going to get back down into discount, most likely. So it is weird that it's going to, I mean, like it will be, I would like for it to take out the 420 level before NVIDIA. That would kind of give me an idea of which way it might go. But I don't think it's going to do it. Probably just not going to have the energy, but who knows? We could get one of those big boner candles.
Love to see those, huh?
You never know. Guys, if you're interested in working for MyFundedFutures, we got a link right there for some openings that are available. Click the link. You can't be weird, though. That's the only requirement.
I thought that was the requirement. That's the main requirement.
You have to be weird. Man, I always read that wrong. Maybe one day we'll get that right. Not quite sure. LFRM, you closed it and then it hits. I mean, that's a classic trading thing, right? That's how it works. You get out and then it goes. Keith wants to know.
Orb traded me this morning too.
Are there any backdoor openings? Well, maybe. In that case, Keith, you got to wait for somebody to be hired, and then you got to wait for them to be fired, and you slide in the back door.
Something like that.
So you show up after the fact. Reminds me of that movie. I can never remember the name of this movie, but it has. I shouldn't even talk about it because I don't even know the people's names. Goodness, who is it? It's got Kevin Hart in it, And then I'm going to look this name up. I'm not even going to ask you guys because
I'm not going to be able to help you with this either. Like, that's the blind leading the blind.
you guys would drag me for not knowing the name of this actor.
Is it Tom Cruise?
No, it's not. Bryan Cranston. So it's got Kevin Hart and Bryan Cranston in it. It's where Bryan Cranston is like he's a paraplegic or whatever, and then Kevin Hart has to take care of him. But he's like, "What were you in prison for?" And he's like, "Oh, you can't ask me that. Now you got to offer me the job." That's how you get hired here. Same thing. I still can't remember the name of the movie. You never seen that movie? I'm taking it. I would assume.
No, missed that one.
Let's find it. I don't even know the name of it. Somebody probably does, though. Oh, it's called The Upside. It's a good movie. There we go. People know it. There we are. But yeah, that was a pretty funny movie. I enjoyed that movie. Quite a funny movie. There's not much to do here, guys, as far as trades go. I mean, like, this is a difficult spot to take a trade. We took a stab long. You know, I was like that last night too, where like I just covered my position a couple of times and it still went because I didn't want to be in a position, you know, when the State of the Union came on, even though I didn't think it would move the market that much, and it really didn't anyway. So is it open for Canadian citizens? I mean, I would imagine. I don't know. We have employees everywhere, as far as I know.
All over the world.
So, yeah, I think Abhishek lives, where are you at, Abhishek? Alabama? Don't you live in Alabama? I think Abhishek is from Alabama. Greenbow, Alabama. Or is that Forrest Gump? That could be. I don't know. I'm confused. Could be. Where does Abhishek actually live? He's in Japan, right? Is that right?
Nope. Keep going.
India. All right. Lieutenant Dan.
I thought we were doing the whole tour there. We're gonna go around the world.
Yeah, I could have went around the world with it, but you know. South part of India. Let's go. Well, I'm in the south part of the United States, in the south, Georgia. So same thing, right? Same thing.
They say that the southern accent is most close to the English accent when we declared independence.
Could be. I don't know.
They wanted to be posh.
Magnus is in the UK, right?
No.
Oh, okay. Where's he from?
One of those little European countries, I believe.
Over there near Tom?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
He was moving, so I'm probably going to say it wrong.
What was that, guys?
Oh, yeah. What was that? Is that do we have a bond auction? I think that should be in a little bit, right?
It's at 1. There's one at 1, but I don't think that's going to move very much.
So that wasn't it. Well, sometimes that's like the bond auction will do a kind of violent little candle like that.
Yeah.
But it's not time for that. So never mind.
Hopefully nobody had their stop at that swing.
Yeah.
Because if you did, it just got taken. Just like Barbie got taken earlier.
Mm-hmm. But I got taken in a good way.
Yeah, it was for profit. It's for profit. That was you getting stopped out break even 420. That sucks. That sucks. I mean, I was going to say that is a pretty bullish reaction there. That was Tom shorting 1 micro, 100%. 100%. You're in Finland right now. You moved back from Sweden a few months ago. Nice. You got some winners to share. Let's go. I think Magnus is the new ghost in the machine.
Is he?
Yeah, he's the new ghost in the machine.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I thought he was moving.
So
I don't have my location stalking turned on for Magnus right now. I need to get that reconnected.
Oh, the ghost of Sparta. Sparta.
Yeah.
Anybody buy the dip right there?
That was really fast.
Yeah, I know. You had to get in there quick.
Who's got the fast fingers? I want
right,
to know.
Congratulations to the X winner, Slaggins.
Time for confetti. Maybe.
Slaggins, let's go. You the man. Do what you can with that free account.
Yeah,
Try to get
dip
it
is pretty
passed.
fast for me. The time that I'd like to trade something really fast is that opening drive, and I didn't have a good setup on it this morning, so I had to wait. But I did get in long, just not that opening drive candle.
Only limit order guys can enter that. That didn't show on TradingView. Try refreshing your chart, see if it's still there.
It should be. I got it on TradingView. Got to be on that. Well, I see it on the 5-minute chart. You see it on the 1-minute chart. It's there. I see him. It's on Ninja.
I do get that sometimes when I log on, and then I have to refresh, and they disappear.
Yeah, I got it on the other screen too, but I can't switch over that one quickly.
I'm going to trade loaded up on the drop. Let's go. All right, Google form winners. Here they are. PX Tussif, GB33447, Namdo7747, MyFundedTV KTM, Miss K911. Are you present? Step to the front of the line and let us know you're here. Otherwise, lose the account forever.
TikTok, TikTok.
Got some familiar names in the winner circle today. I like it.
I like that too. I was commenting on that the other day, that we're getting the real, these are the people we want to reward, the real people in chat.
Oh, Bella's here, but unfortunately Bella didn't win. Don't read it
I'm
if
here.
I'm not there.
It doesn't count either, huh?
Yeah. Look at this thing go. I was tempted to press the buy button there, guys. I really was. I was tempted.
There it goes.
But, you know.
We're definitely up here in a trend day. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I can kind of see the potential of a short forming here, but we're not forming it yet. So that may end up getting canceled. That's the way I kind of watch things. Like, I'll have a couple set of things that match, and then I'm waiting for those other boxes to check.
Right. Miss K911, come on. We're about to have to re-roll on you. Step
Come
forward.
on.
You're the only one missing.
Show up.
Where are you?
You got to be fast.
Guys, if you go to the toilet, you got to take your phone with you, okay? I always assume that if somebody's not there, they're in the bathroom. Oh,
that's the only real excuse.
Yeah, you can't just go without your phone. At least you gotta turn the phone on and have us up.
I'm also just over here watching NVIDIA pump. Going crazy. Pre-earnings pump.
All right, Tommaso 548. Oh, is she here? Tommaso said next, and then literally won immediately.
Oh gosh, there's a lot happening.
Wow.
I'm just gonna do a congrats again. I'm confused, but we're gonna celebrate winners.
He literally, what is it called? He projected that he was going to win. He made it come into existence. Look at this thing go, guys. Bella, you did not win. Well, you're a winner in our book, Bella, but you didn't win an account.
Facts.
So that's all that matters. That's the word, Bushido. Manifested. I can never think of these words. These fancy words, I can never think of them. So, I got to lean on you guys to help me out. I can't think of movies. I can't think of words,
Yeah, you guys are getting cross-checked.
I just tell everybody, I'm like, look, I'm an idiot at best. That's all I can say. Guys, if we get above 361 here, we might make it to the 420s, but
we want to get that high.
a little double top on the NASDAQ might happen. Let's see. I mean, we are kind of building up a lot of trend line liquidity here to just kind of blast right back through. Yeah. So
we'll see if NASDAQ can never get up to these highs. That would be step one, right?
If it pushes through there and we get a nice big candle and it holds, we'll see. Listen, none of the winners cheat, guys. They all are legitimate. They're legitimate winners. Legitimate. We got about 15 minutes here until 12:30. I mean, we really are just in a grind. I mean, look at this. There's no expansion. There's not much to do. I mean, really since like 10 o'clock this morning. Not even before then, really, that move up. Since that, we've really done nothing. Look at the ATR. It's 10 points on the 2-minute chart. 10-point ATR. Zero volatility, no volume, just grinding.
The most interesting thing right now is NVIDIA, and I think that might be what's kind of carrying some of the market a little bit weird right now too, is what's going to happen with NVIDIA. Everyone's got to be aware of that. Sometimes it's just defensive. You got to defensively protect your portfolio, whether it's like long-term stocks that you're buying and holding or options, whatever you've got going on, leaps. If you got something that could, like it's in profit, you want to be protecting that. And if it's not in profit, you want to be figuring out how you're going to manage that. So when there's a big overnight market mover, that's a lot of what's going on in the market, is people managing positions to make sure that everything's what they want on that longer term, slower trade.
Exactly. Yeah, Miss K, you got to take your phone to the potty with you. You got to have us up. Miss K legit said she was in the potty.
I mean, you gotta be like the guys and be obsessed and bring your phone everywhere. And
you got to be like Matt. You got to be in and out in 30 seconds. So there's nothing. I mean, there's nothing you can do. You're not here. It's okay. You'll win one in the future. We know you're here every day, so that's all that matters. So bringing your phone is gross. We should start a poll.
You gotta clean your phone.
We should start a poll, because I would be willing to bet like 95% of the people take their phone into the bathroom with them. Maybe more. It might be higher.
It's probably more than would even admit it.
And Corey, the phone trader, he takes 8 phones into the bathroom with him.
That's facts.
I don't know where he puts them all, but he has them in there.
He's one of those things like the one man bands have, where it's like holding all these phones everywhere.
He has like a device on him, and the phones are like bing, and he's just scrolling, watching charts. He should just get some of those whatever it is. Don't they make something that I don't even know what it's called, where it like turns everything in front of you into like a computer screen? There was some type of like
those like little Google Lens things.
Yeah, something. And you could like, you can see a bunch of different screens, I guess.
From the future.
I don't know what the word is about it for it again, but you know what I'm talking about. Careful of the backdoor trade while you're in the restroom. Yeah, makes sense. That's your most vulnerable time. Oh goodness. Oh man. Listen, sometimes
it's still trending lower here too. This is really sluggish.
Yeah, sometimes the backdoor trades, they got to happen. Listen, guys, I remember a time I used to get up every Sunday morning and I would get the Sunday newspaper. And when I went to the restroom, I'd take the newspaper in there with me. It was like a tradition. You go in there and read the newspaper. But yeah, I
just hope y'all clean your phones. I probably clean my phone more than normal people, but I like things clean.
I mean, how do you clean your phone though? What do you do?
I get with the wipes, like the sanitation wipes, and I wrap it up in there and I just let it hang out in there for a little bit.
Yeah, I just eat off my phone. I don't even ever clean it, and I just eat right off of it, right off the screen.
I mean, it's handy when you don't bring a plate.
I'm just kidding. I don't do that. I don't know that I really clean the phone. So maybe I should more. I've had my phone for a very long time, though. Very long time. I'm still rocking the iPhone 11 Pro Max. There you go. What are they up to? Like the
I have
iPhone
one of those.
17 or something? I don't even know. So I think I've had this phone like 8 years.
This one's an 11 Pro Max.
7 or 8 years, something like that.
This was my kid's though. So
Is that what you're using?
she just got upgraded. No, I was trying to set up a backup camera because my camera keeps having an issue, but that one wasn't working.
Yeah, I'm still rocking the 11 Pro Max. I mean, it's been giving me the signs that I need to upgrade, but I'm cheap. I tell you guys, I'm cheap. You don't believe me? I am. So look at Namel's Freddy says, I shower with my phone. If I miss the giveaway, then I go on tilt and blow all your accounts. Uh-oh. Hey, at least you get your phone clean if you're showering with it.
All right, we're kind of getting up to that 53 level in ES again, and it's starting to reject again. Tough spot there.
Now you can get instant funded, guys, once you pass, as long as you're not on the DX feed. Once you pass your eval.
Yeah, you just got to log in and hit that go button.
As long as you don't use your phone as a washcloth. I mean, I don't know how well it's going to hold soap. So probably
we did say only weirdos apply here, so
yeah, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, there's just not much going on here, guys. I mean, like, we could talk about the market, but it's not doing anything.
The way I look at it is we kind of had an objective up here, whether it was 69.50 or 69.53, whatever. That was a big objective, and we finally nailed it. And so a lot of people are satisfied. The market can relax a little bit, and I think that's what we're seeing.
Yeah, and we're actually we're up 100 points off that 69.50 retest from yesterday. Like that mid-morning, we pushed above that 68.50, sorry. And we retested that 68.50 magnet one last time and kind of got away from that finally. And we moved 100 points north. The market said, we are no longer interested in the 68.50. It has done its job.
If I need a shelfer, you know what the kids have these days is the little Octo Buddy. I might have one here where you got a suction, you can suction cup your phone anywhere.
Nope,
they
don't
gave
know
me
anything.
one.
Don't know anything about that. Cheesy
Yeah,
balls in the house. Let's go. I just wanted to say that name.
Got the suction cups. So
yeah, I've never
stick
seen
your phone
that.
anywhere. That's what my kids do. There's little suction cup prints all over my house.
I need one of those. We need one of those for sure. I mean, I guess theoretically, if you're in scout mode here, you could just take 5 points on every pullback to the EMA. I mean, that could be a thing until it's not, but
until it's not, famous last words.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I start doing it, it'll fail, right? Oh, let me just go ahead and buy I'm just going to go 5 points here. Nope. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. 20% off on the 1 Day to Pass Pro account.
There you go.
I think I said 30 earlier. It's 20.
Well, we got a 30% off recently, so it's a good deal either way.
Listen, I'm always trying to give you guys a higher percentage. Unfortunately, I don't make the rules. I don't make the
if he had access to that, we'd be getting 50% off probably.
Yeah, maybe more.
And then there would be no more MyFundedFutures, but
it probably wouldn't be. Yeah, it'd be tough to make money because I'm like, let's just give everyone a deal. Why not? Why not? So, Barbie, do you plan on participating in the NVIDIA earnings, or are you going to be watching?
I'm already in.
Oh, so it's 30% for normal pro and 20% for 1 Day to Pass. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was something like that. We do have a 30%.
GC victim said his stream went blank, only sound coming through. GC, you gotta, whatever you're watching us on, you gotta smack it on the side, like you gotta hit it, to make it work.
Dunk it underwater, stomp on it.
Yeah, but actually, GC, it's probably just whatever your device you're using.
Turn it off and back on again.
Stream is good, so I agree. Tomaso, I can't say his name right. Tomaso. Help me out, Barbie.
Thomas O.
We're just going to call him.
I just wanted to do it different.
We're going to call him Tom.
Oh, poor Izzy Lizzy. I wanted to show it, but who knows?
Ask for permission later, or ask for forgiveness. That's actually a song. I think Akon sings that. Izzy Lizzy. Akon sings it. You weren't fast enough, Barbie. Abhishek said, no, shut her down.
I'm already in NVIDIA, and I didn't actually get filled as much as I wanted to because I like to do these pre-market pumps and exit most of my position, but I'm still going to hold a contract overnight, I think.
What are we going, long, short? What do we got?
Yeah, well, I have 200 calls, and this is part of the deal. Is I wish I'd gotten 195s, but I bought it yesterday morning while it was taking off, and I just wasn't fast enough, and so I just grabbed what I could. So I got I'll hold one 200 call for Friday, degenerate style.
Little degen action. So you want it to go up, I'm assuming.
Yeah. So I'm risking basically it's worth $470 right now. I got in for a lot less than that, but that's my lotto ticket for the night.
Deuce, there's instant funding once you pass your eval. Now we do have daily payouts, which come very, very fast. I mean, it's lightning. It's very fast. It's very, very fast.
Yep. So a lot of the time, traditionally you had to wait until market close to get that thing to trigger to convert your past eval into sim funded. But now you can go log on to your dashboard and hit a button and it's done. You don't have to wait till the end of the day.
Corb wishes there was a button that makes him instantly profitable.
That's all of us. All of us.
Hold on. Let me send a message to the back end. Let's see if we can't get that. See if they can generate something.
Sometimes
like
a lot of it's just identifying when the market's kind of made its objective and waiting for the next kind of move to set up, which is what we're doing right here. But sometimes it's just worth it to stay out of some crazy stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like beyond the first move this morning, there's really no reason to press the button beyond that. So the trade that you guys saw me take here, I'm up 27.50 on the day. That literally is the first trade I've taken on this account. So we're up 120 on another eval. We're up about $400 on our fundeds from the opening range.
You're having a pretty nice week.
Yeah, we're green on the week.
All 8 kids will get to eat this week, huh?
Yeah, $600 green on the fundeds this week so far. So we're locking in. We got 2 more days. We can't go red. The most we can lose is 400, and we're up 600. That means that we're locking in a green week. Now we were down 200 last week. Mac's getting a little floppiness going over there. So yeah, if we get one more win this week, that'd be really nice.
This has been a pretty decent month for me. I haven't done anything too crazy. I haven't had a big 5-figure day or anything, but the base hits have just been adding up this month. But I've been focusing on not taking crappy trades. That's kind of been my mission, just waiting for the A+ setups, even if that means I take fewer trades. Just so I'm not getting the extra crap in there that winds my profit down, eats away at it.
For sure. Yeah, Matt's going to be here in a couple of minutes. Looks like about probably a minute and a half out, something like that. Looks like the Rocket Scooter crew is making their way in.
Yeah, looks like we're getting them ready for you.
ES looking a little rounded at the top there. This could.
It is.
It could push down. Maybe.
That would be kind of the next trade that I would look for here is if we can get some retracement off of this. Obviously, it's counter trend, so I'm not going to go for a new low or anything, but. The Rocket Scooter crew is here.
It's a little tempting to short here. I'm going to go ahead and take it. Why not? We're going to take it. I'm just going to have my stop above the swing there. And we'll look for a retest of the whole number. I could probably just take it this wick here at 308.
Take the wick through the back door, right?
It's 15 points. Let's do that. 309.
Yeah, I like being below the 69.50. Feel a little something moving here. I would go looking down to the 69.45. It looks like that's where the first little cluster is.
You have that little pullback wick as well at 47 on ES here, so a lot of low resistance liquidity here. This could run much lower fast if it wants to.
Yep.
I don't know that it wants to, but we'll see.
I would first watch that 69.45 spot, see if that makes a new swing low, or if they can get through that spot. If they can get through that spot, then we could keep going, keep walking it through.
I think I'll be out before they get to the 45. Well, ES did just run that wick there real quick. NASDAQ's
It did.
not running yet.
And it's been hanging on to that. I forgot what trend line I have on here. It's either, or EMA, it's either a 19 or a 20. It's been really following that today. NASDAQ has too.
All right, guys, here comes Matt. We appreciate you guys watching, and we'll be back tomorrow.
See you then.
See ya.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the chat. I'm your host, Lunch Running with Matt. My name is Matt. I'm actually wearing real sunglasses today. The housekeeper came yesterday and was cleaning up everything, so I couldn't actually find the blue sunglasses. So you guys can see my real. The problem is these are highly polarized. I can't see a single thing through them. So everything's dark. What's up? Let me clean these off a little bit. These are my nice sunglasses. I don't know how they got up here. I don't know if I must have had them on my head or something when I got home yesterday. So I'm gonna have to take these with me later. How are y'all doing today? What a market day we have going on here, right? Hold on. How do I look, right? They're really, it was super polarized though. Like I can't even see the screen. It's so dark. Yeah, these are nice, right? These are my good ones. They are, I think these are Tom Fords, just like my regular. Yeah, these are Tom Fords. So like, I love Tom Ford glasses. I think like the nicest looking sunglasses on the planet. They look so nice. But also my regular glasses are almost exactly the same, just glasses version. The same kind. Maybe I could use like, see, you can see, oh, like look through the screen, look at the lamp behind it. You see how everything is like brown looking? Look how good those lenses are. Dang, look at that, like right here. Very nice. Protect my eyes from the sunlight. Black glasses, yeah, I think they look cool. Like, it's got that cool, like, you know, what do they call them at the aviators, the Wayfarer sort of look. Oh yeah, 100%. So welcome guys to the show. Guess what? I have completely changed my thesis as of yesterday evening. I am back to not really shorting the market anymore. You guys remember I had like basically like a 3-week or so tenure of me being shorting the market pretty much every single day. Last night was the last time I'm doing it. And not the last time I'm doing it for good. The last time I'm really kind of trying to fade it. I didn't do anything. And then out the door, we had that big Trump, you know, State of the Union kind of announcement went up to there, and I put in a short, like 30 something contracts. I was like, okay, but it's coming down hard, and I'm going to make the bet that we just sell off overnight. And I was up maybe like 20 something $1,000 and went to bed. And then once Europe opened, we just took off, and I woke up with my stops are in this area, and I woke up just with the stop. I haven't touched the market since. So just one bigger trade, like I said, $450,000. I'm up or down, you know, 10, 20K a day, which is fine. I had a 100K week the week prior, 100K week prior before that. This week I'm down like maybe 20K total. So it's basically like flat-ish week, not that big of a deal. But I knew it was probably going to go up. And so when the market opened, it popped, dropped. I took some scalps and some prop accounts, but that's basically it. I didn't touch it with the main account. I've been waiting with the main account to see if some kind of news comes through the gate that just gives us a nice big red candle for me to take along on. NASDAQ has already broken through our key risk interval band level. So 269 was that break and support. Easy to see that. NVIDIA earnings 20 minutes after close today too. Going to be the last big moving catalyst we have. So am I going to try to fade this? Not really, right? All signs are bullish. Our greater market signals are all bullish. The first thing I said out the door is that we're probably back to a bull market in general. It feels that way. Let me make the NASDAQ chart much bigger. Actually, let me start by talking about what I think is happening. So gold, right, has sort of tanked, hit the middle, and now is starting to squeeze outside of that middle 50-25 area. So gold is sort of relaxed today with the 1% move. Bitcoin up 6%. Like that's a big part of it too, right? Bitcoin and the index are sort of trading together. And when you start to see Bitcoin rallying and gold rallying, then you can say that the market's pretty comfortable now. You're probably getting some short covering and some squeeze inside of here. So do I think that this is bull market to the highs? No, I don't. What I think we're going to get for the next week or so, and again, let me make this bigger so y'all can see it. This is what I really think the path is going to look like. Ignore all the squiggly lines on here the pivot lines on here. Let me delete all this. What I think is that, especially with NASDAQ, I think that we get NVIDIA today has the ability to move the NASDAQ probably about 300 or 400 points if NVIDIA moves 10 to 20% or less. So we're talking about where we are, that the NASDAQ has a range of about here to about here, give or take based on NVIDIA alone. Now, what I do think is that maybe NVIDIA is going to come through as a wash without being super violent. But again, I'm just guessing. I have no clue. So forget that I even said that. But I think between now and the end of the week, we are pushing sort of like to here. And then if the market really isn't a still longer liquidity crisis, then we can trade lower from there and then find the lower lows, just like we normally see the market walk its way down. So I'm not trying to fade it from here anymore. I don't think this is done. I think this low consolidation, typically low consolidation usually pops before it drops, before it drops. And I mentioned that the other day. And so that's probably where I'm looking for upside targets this week, 670, floating there for maybe another week or so. And then 2 weeks out, if it's selling, it's selling. If we're bullish, then we will just ride up, consolidate, and keep riding. So if anything, we're consolidating here no matter what, unless earnings come out really bad, then maybe we'll tank. How far down do I think we go? I don't think we break today's open as far as the range goes without NVIDIA moving a significant portion or a significant distance. And I'm talking like more than 10%, give or take. So let's talk about NVIDIA chart really quick. NVIDIA is in this sort of circle jerk thing where NVIDIA's valuation, and a lot of these tech valuations are based on their capital expenditure, like how much money they're investing and what they're invested in. So NVIDIA is in this weird thing where it's investing in companies and securing deals for them to buy chips from NVIDIA. So like NVIDIA is investing in a company that is going to buy chips in NVIDIA. So NVIDIA is like circulating that money back into themselves. Hopefully that company that's buying chips has a revenue stream themselves. And what if they don't? Like, what if this all falls apart? You know, these companies are building themselves up on their CapEx, but what happens if nobody sells any product outside of them circulating it back to themselves, right? That's Michael Berry's big sort of, statement about the tech stuff, is that it's kind of just propping itself up with its own spending on itself, which kind of becomes circular trading in a way. So we circularly traded NVIDIA to the top. Who knows? If NVIDIA falls 10%, okay, you're talking 220 to 180. Just 10% alone, which is not unusual for NVIDIA, especially in the climate that we're in, is, it's a pretty wide range. Like we're talking about here to here. And that takes NVIDIA back to highs, which takes the S&P back to highs, about 100 points, right? So we're looking at this sort of saying, which way is it going to go and how big are things going to move? The problem is if NVIDIA doesn't beat expectations, it can cause a chain reaction in multiple companies. And you can have some sympathy trades from like Meta, Microsoft, everything. A lot of the smaller, medium-sized companies could also fall. If NVIDIA is doing bad, then why would the smaller companies be doing good? And so there could be some major fallout from it. I don't think we'll get a 10% or even a 20% move, even though it has been possible for years prior with NVIDIA. Like we've seen some pretty sizable moves based on earnings. I remember this day right here, even back last quarter, we went from 180 to, I forgot what the overnight was. Let's go to the hourly chart. NVIDIA went from, like 186 to 199. So that's probably like a 6% move. That wasn't that big. Let's see other years, right? Let's see what we had in other times. This one was relatively small. I know one time back in the 2022s, we had some pretty nasty NVIDIA runs. Let me find it real quick. Oh, this takes me back. You guys remember before we had monthly maps on Rocket Scooter, I used to do them manually. And here they are. But since NVIDIA was reverse split, it revalued it. What was it? Was this a 10 to 1? Yeah, it looks like it was or 5 to 1. NVIDIA go through was it a 5 to 1 split, right? So my old monthly maps, I used to draw them manually back in the day. Isn't that crazy? Now, and back in the day, at the time of October of 2022, NVIDIA was at like 120 and 130. And now it looks like that revalues down like at $10. Okay, let's go all the way back to when it had some of its bigger plays. So let's back to 2022, back over here. Yeah. So back into here, right? So 2023, big pump up on this one. I don't know how much it did, but this is definitely 33% move, right? You guys remember this one from 30 to 40. That's pretty big. So it's not unusual to see, moves of that magnitude. It's again, that's a little bit of an outlier, but this is about a 12% move, 1/7, about 14% move. So it's not a stranger to big moves, and with everything kind of tied to it, you got to be careful. And even without earnings, I mean, we've seen some pretty major news events where NVIDIA's collapsed out. This one day in January, geez, that was like, that's the start of the selling from tariffs. That was probably one of the biggest drops we've seen in NVIDIA. It went from about 150 down to about 120 by the end of the day. That's 20%. That's crazy. So yeah, on average, the earnings, you can say maybe about 10%, give or take, is probably the high end of it. But we don't know how, propped up all this is. I mean, we have been trading up into earnings, a lot of short covering. The fact that we actually broke through highs leading into earnings kind of makes me curious about how it's going to take. And maybe the market makers are just squeezing out some shorts before it drops. But I would say that I think that NVIDIA is gonna stay inside of this range. I don't think we're gonna get earnings pushes above there or earnings pushes below there. That's why I'm keep saying that probably 10% is about right. I mean, it's just been so resilient to so much. It would take just the world's worst miss that we've ever seen to see it drop below that further. That being said, be very careful going into the index plays. I would say going forward, I'm no longer bear-minded as of last night. You could just feel the sentiment shift. Now, let me go back to Monday, because Monday was the first time. And again, when markets are transitional and I get squeezed out, I don't lose a lot of money with it, but being transitional, I'm not really making a lot of gains, right? I'm sort of just spinning my wheels flat this week, which is okay. I was flat on Monday. Really, I was literally flat. I lost $357 by the end of the day, something like that. So on Monday was one of the first times that we saw something different. Now, Monday was the first day of what I call the trading month, which starts on the fourth Monday of every month, every calendar month. The fourth Monday is the Monday after monthly expiration, which is the third Friday usually. So here, market opened with all bull signals Monday. It was all bullish. We went up to half gap in NASDAQ, and I was like, okay, let me buy the dip. And then, greater market was bullish. CD ratio was bullish. We had above monthly hedge pressure. Even monthly maps were bullish. And then we just sort of nose dove through bull signals. I was like, man, this is the first time we got all bull signals again. Like the market's repairing itself. And then I managed to scrape together some trades to finish out the day. And then yesterday, my bigger trade was shorting at the end of the day. Right at the top of the market, like here, I shorted. Actually, I did some trades throughout the day. I did some scalps, and then my trade, I did one at the end of the day, shorting from here to close. And then I was kind of like, okay, so maybe this was just the dead cat bounce. Now we're back to selling. And then I waited and did nothing and did nothing and did nothing. And then I'm, like I said, when markets are sort of hinging on something, I just wait. I wait for like an event to react to. And when this happened, I didn't think about buying. I was like, I'm not going to buy the dip. And I just waited, and it popped back up and went there and went there and went there. And then right about here, I put in like 35 contracts short. I was like, I'm shorting this hard. If this is coming down, I'm going to wake up to 100,000 profit, at least, maybe 2. And I put a short sitting there. I'm up 20, 30,000 at time, just like sitting there. I'm like, yeah, okay, making money good. At the best case scenario, I think I was at maybe 30, something like that. And I'm just like, okay, I'm going to bed. And then I went to bed and checked my phone around midnight again. I'm still in the profit. I'm like, great, I'm making money. And then went to sleep and woke up with my stops triggered, which were actually up in here. So I felt all night that the market was literally, you can feel it when you look at a tick chart. It's kind of hard to describe without seeing it. So let me put it on there so you can see it. Like, you can kind of sense and feel how like, you can imagine that the market is like, got like a brick on one side and a brick on the other, but the brick is that thin. You can see that like a long order of like 20 contracts will push up with a big green candle, but then a short order of 20 contracts, or sell order of 20 contracts to the bid pushes it very little. You can feel the difference. And all last night, I can just feel that it took so little to get a bunch of green candles, and it took so lot to not get a lot of red candles. So even watching it on the tick chart, you can feel last night was transitional. I even was kind of doubting myself getting into the short. You could feel it even leading up to Trump talking, that the market was just trying to pop and trying to pop and trying to pop. And then this whole time it was like, you know, there's a lot of selling and it wasn't going anywhere. Then just a little bit of buying and it would pop up very quick. You can feel when it's loose to one side, and you can say, okay, you know, the algos are sort of like tracking higher. And then with gold rallying and Bitcoin rallying, you know, you really had that sort of, okay, the buy programs are kicking on. Nobody's selling. And even here, right? Like the markets, you know, there's just like, it's so easily going green without a lot of effort. So you can tell, and especially with the arbitrage indicator being flat and close to 0, as you see right here, it just indicates that the index is perfectly tracking the stocks. Why is the index going up? Well, the stocks are going up. And so you can see that there's no very strong negative arbitrage, which state that the index is getting far enough ahead of the stocks that it would sell off. So it's just going to keep going higher and higher and higher and higher. I don't have an entry, but what I like to do is just like that Trump sort of day, is I wait. If I miss out on just this little bit, whatever, I miss out on 12 points. I'm not going to cry over that. But I wait and I wait and I wait. And then Trump will tweet something or somebody will do something. And then I get like that kind of candle, right? And then wherever it ends up, I want to grab that dip. I would love to give me that big old red candle in the middle of the day. Some kind of quick, rapid selling into the day. And I'll watch this all day. I literally will. I'm so patient. Somebody, you know, always asks me, how can I be patient? I tell myself it's just dumb to buy at the high, even though this might be the low for the rest of the day. I'd much rather miss out on that than be the person longing at a potential top. There's no evidence it will sell off, but it doesn't mean we can't respond to like some news event or something. So we're trucking along, and we fall to there. Inside of here, I'd be willing to, again, frame along. When it comes to earnings, I think the S&P has about 100 points of range it could possibly go. I will always probably pick up longs at the lower band if we get it. Like if NASDAQ just somehow plunges about 300-400 points is about the range there too. About 2,500 is about NASDAQ's sort of area of interest that or 25,000 I think is about the low that we would get off of earnings. So if NVIDIA just plunges us to here and I still want to stay bullish everything, then I would grab the dip right about there. S&P, I would grab the dip right about down here. So I've kind of switched my stance that we're probably gonna be bullish to topping off that middle of the range this week, and the S&P could possibly go to highs, especially if NVIDIA comes out just to be like uber bullish and then we just go. I'm gonna say that I think 10% is a far stretch for NVIDIA. I think that maybe my gut instinct tells me that we're already pricing in most of it. So I don't think NVIDIA is going to jump 10% from here. I think it's already jumped most of the 10% the last 3 days. So it's pricing in very rapidly what that potential good news could be. So like I said, we were sitting there close to like Oops, wrong thing. We were sitting there close to beginning of the week, or actually last week, 180 all the way to 200. So we've already gone up 10% already, right? So it's most of it. You guys, somebody said they agree. Yeah, so I think that we feel, wait, did Sir Darb win? No way. Sir Darb is the winner. Zanuck Trades, Kit, Lady Array, Duarte Machado, ASDIEFDIS. Y'all are the winners. Congratulations. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Brad is my evening streamer, by the way. Have you guys seen our evening stream or our afternoon stream with Neon? If y'all have, how do y'all like the new teammates? Did I pick them good? Do I know how to find them? They're fantastic. Congratulations, guys. Awesome, awesome, awesome. You like Brad a lot? He's all right. He's all right. How do y'all come up with these names? Who knows? Mr. Cucumber has exquisite vibes. Mr. Cucumber, yeah. Mr. Scooter, Mr. Cucumber, and Mr. Darb. Congrats to the winners, guys. Yeah, so don't forget, every day we do giveaways here. So I'm glad you guys are playing along and having some fun with that. Okay. What do we think NVIDIA is going to do? That's the question. Is it pricing in most of the good news that there's not going to be an explosion from here? Is it going to be such a huge upset that the market just goes crazy from here? What do we think? Have I cried to the Goodnight Clockout song yet? Dude, it's so like his Goodnight song is so impassionable. You talking about Brad's sign-off song? It's so like passionate. It almost sounds like a worship song at like a church. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it has that feeling to it. Like you just sing it and you're like, gives you goosebumps. There you go. Exactly. The send-off song. Super good, super good. NVIDIA will do nothing. I think that's probably possible. It's already priced in a 10% move. So is the move exhausted today? That's the real question. So he said Brad's intro is dope, but needs to watch the boot camp a few more times. Brad's journey is as a student. So like, you know, Neon is more of a full-time trader. Brad is more like, you know, I'm not a full-time trader and I'm pushing my way to becoming one. So Brad's journey is like you guys' journey. So you guys get to sort of kind of maneuver together through it. And sort of like that take is like somebody that's more along the lines of learning as you guys are learning, which is kind of nice. I'm going to send Brad to boot camp one more time. Heck yeah. Have you been tucked in by Sir Darb? His bedtime stories. But it's cool because for me, it's like what's valuable with anybody's journey is when you watch people trade, it's good to watch somebody who's like mastered trading, but a lot of times a master can be detached from a student. They're too far ahead, and when they talk, it goes over your head. Like I love so many people that I watch who are very talented, but they're too much up here. You guys probably know a lot of people that are like that. It doesn't really transfer easily because they're so far ahead of the game. They can't really like rub off that wisdom to you that easily. You can't really comprehend half the stuff that they can do because it's just too much and there's too much going on. And so somebody that's like sort of learning as you go, they're exploring, explaining, kind of understanding it at a kind of a beginner level, kind of like you would be. it's a lot more easier to sort of learn yourself in such a non-overwhelming environment. So many people, dude, I'll watch and I hear them talk about trading or fundamentals or whatever, and they're just like, it's all over the place. And I have a hard time comprehending half of what they're saying because they're just too stuck in their head. Yeah, and they're just throwing terms at you left and right, and it just feels like, well, I don't understand what to do. So my idea was somebody like Brad is the perfect addition to the squad because he's learning like you guys. He draws a huge crowd too. It's crazy how fast we grew out of that. So yeah, good. I'm glad you guys like it. All right, so now where do we go on NASDAQ? Are we trading up? I don't see any volatility. VIX is stuck. I'm not fading this. I'm not putting any shorts on this, and I'm just waiting to see like where this goes. Kind of feel like it can go higher. We have very strong resistances here, and I'm not in any boat eager to jump in and try to take any trades off of it. Would I short when we get to the upper band is very possible, but I don't have strong signal to short with the DD ratio being so high and arbitrage being flat. The answer is no. If this somehow pops up to there, and we get like a minus 15 and maybe like a minus 40 or minus 50 or something, I might believe that it overstretched and traded back down a little bit. This back down to there. 69.50 is about it from about 68. Gives you about 20 points a run, 18, 20 points. If we get to 480 to 280, it could be about 200 points on NASDAQ too. But sometimes in like days like this, it seems like, oh, I missed out on the big move to the upside. I don't miss out on anything, man. The account grows over time. That's all that matters. It's a transitional day. I mean, I was as bearish as it ever was up until yesterday's close and even last night. Now I've kind of switched my mind. So going forward, I'm looking for dips to buy if I can get them. And that's it. Ooh. I still go higher, but my trades today were pretty simple. I trade liquidity pockets, which is a Rocket Scooter exclusive. Liquidity pockets are really strong. The confluence that goes with them. So it's the space between what's called a bear zone and a bull zone. Let me zoom in on it for you. When you click right here, it brings up your summary that shows you what all different parts are. A liquidity pocket is this particular setup from a bear zone top to a bull zone bottom. When you have the confluence that the ratio is greater than half, then you hit it with a pretty hard trade. So today the ratio is 0.8, which is really strong. So the pocket was a really strong trade. Like through here, the market opened, it did this, I waited, it fell to there, I took that long. That's what you see there. So I did make some scalps off of my normal pocket. Then I waited and this happened and I could have taken the long again. There's no reason why I didn't, other than I just kind of was like, I'm going to kind of sit out today and see what happens. And then this happened and it went up one more time. So liquidity pocket, as strong as it is, 1, 2, 3, right? This is one of the stronger setups we do have. It's really, really, really solid. Once you get there, it's really stable. Markets love to like get inside of it and they don't really fall out of it when the stocks are bullish. So that was a pretty good setup today. And then once we broke into bull zone, it could just chase it for another 12 points. Not that big of a deal. NASDAQ, once we broke out of the DD band, now we're actually very bullish and squeezy from here. I usually don't execute trades off of here except for on the band itself. So there could have been a play today to get, again, this is 70 points in NASDAQ. I'm not super excited about playing through this chop. I'm more likely waiting to sit out just in case I get a better opportunity from here. How come I have triple B on the Rocket Scooter platform? We don't have VIX futures. That's why. Good question. So one of the data feeds we don't have is VIX futures. You took the band long burns? Heck yeah, dude. That's a good long setup. And I was just kind of like, once I take a loss like to this amount, it's, it's like, what is it, 450 and 3. So that's 6%, 1/15. Not that big of a deal. I'm usually going to be like, okay, about 20, 30K is about what I'm willing to lose now as I'm like coasting towards the end of this challenge. I'm not trying to take 200K, 300K worth of losses in a day. I'm really trying to like My goal was to build a buffer and then just sort of trade it from there. And that's what I'm doing. So I've since lessened the risk I'm willing to take. Early on when it was 100, I was willing to lose 50K in a day, right? When it's 200, I was willing to lose 100. But once I started passing the 400 mark, I'm not going to lose 200 in a day. So I build a buffer real quick. Now I'm actually slowing down. I'm going to keep myself under 50K a day if I can on the loss side. And so being down 32, I was like, nah, I'm pretty much okay. But we'll see what happens going forward with here. Good question. You've been long since 206. Dang, man. Since early this morning. My dude. Oh, that's great. Where's your exit target? Are you holding until the end of the day? Are you going to gamble through earnings or what? That's my big question. Are you holding through earnings? Are you going to exit a moment before earnings? That is the question. How do you guys normally handle that kind of trading? The question I have being, when you are in a long and it leads up into earnings, do you hold through earnings double or nothing? Do you cut out some and lock some in just to get a little bit extra squeeze with the runner? Or are you fully out of the trade before earnings? That's a good poll question. Do you hold through it? Do you trim into it? Do you close out fully? Earnings today are at 4:20. So 20 minutes after market closes, I believe, is NVIDIA. You ain't holding through earnings. Not a trailing drawdown. You're not on a trailing drawdown, LOL. So you're going to take profit. Very, very cool. Very cool. Depends on your P&L for the day. Yeah. I honestly, if I have a strong conviction, which again, earnings is always a gamble, I never hold the whole thing through it. If I had 20 contracts and I made all this profit and it's like right now earnings about to happen, I would trim it down to like 3. Like I would just hold a little bit. If it's going to blast a couple hundred points, you can make a pretty decent amount with a smaller lot size. Never am I going into earnings 30, 40 contracts, 50 contracts, something like that. That's just silly. That is losing all of your money on a coin flip. Not smart. Yeah. In my opinion. Always less than what you would normally hit a regular trade because the distance can travel further. So one of the examples being like, if you know the market's moving up and down in like a 40-point range on NASDAQ and you pick your normal trade as like one contract, right? Or let's say like 2 contracts for 40 points. And then all of a sudden you think the NASDAQ can move 120 points, which is a third of, or 3 times the distance. So you want your position to be the third of the size. So whatever you expect the market to move, adjust your position proportionally. 3 contracts moving 40 is the same as 1 contract moving 120. The loss is the same. So if the market's going to move 3 times as far, trade a third of the size. And it's the same sort of P&L, just on a bigger scale. You're taking less risk because the volatility is higher. And traditionally, that's what you should do in trading anyways. NVIDIA will pop and drop. I think that'll be the telltale sign because everything has popped and dropped. I agree. This is like everything that we've seen is pretty much popped and dropped, right? Is NVIDIA no different than what else has been happening? That's the question. I am not going to be here for NVIDIA, but Neon will be streaming, and I'll ask Neon to stream into earnings as well. So that way we'll have that covered and we'll be here. I actually have to go look at that property again. We're trying to get a commercial lease because we're going to open 2 little businesses. IDOC and I are breaking into the fitness business. And so we're going to be opening a studio if all things go well and nothing falls through or whatever. And we get a good deal and all that stuff. And this space we're going to go look at today. We went yesterday, but they couldn't get the door open. So now they can get the door open. Now we're gonna watch paint dry today. Wonder if there's anything I can do. Oh, hold on. I got to do this. Get my account management set up. One thing is when you're preparing, make sure you set stop losses. And what's good in a trade of Vate is that you can program your daily profit target, your daily stop target. You can actually go in there and program all your props to like operate within a reasonable range. So this one, I'm going to try it. Let me get my settings done really quick. Prepare just in case I do get a setup. All right, give me 1 second there. Hold on 1 second. The little pre-work account management. Make sure I know everything I need to do. Okay. Okay. Needs to be there. Okay. Perfect. Get this set up here, and we'll get this here. All right. Done. All right. Prepped and ready to go for tonight. Do you guys use that feature? That's my question for you. Do you use the feature for setting profit targets and stop loss or like dollar amount targets in your prop firm? Good question. It's really nice if you have certain, platforms that allow you to do it. You're in week 6 of your fitness journey, so I feel you on that. Oh, nice. What are you doing? Like, what kind of workouts are you doing on your fitness journey? Good question. I too am on a fitness journey. Is gold data frozen for anyone? Which platform I trades? T25? Oh, very nice, very nice. Gold is frozen. Really? What? This is my real money account. Gold data is frozen. What on earth is going on with gold? Yes, sir. You guys aren't wrong. Gold is frozen on Ninja Trader's side. So if you guys use Ninja data, this is Ninja's. It's not your props of frozen data. It's Ninja itself. What? Rip gold. I wonder what happened. It's stuck at 526.24. Have we had updates here? Wait, gold is frozen in general. No, it's not even Ninja. It's the exchange. Gold is stuck. Somebody tripped over the power cord at the exchange. I don't know. They knocked the power cord out of the outlet. Gold has stopped trading. It's not halted or anything, is it? Silver too? Spot is working? Just the futures, yeah. Thank you, Diego. So spot is working, futures down. So it must be something at the exchange level. I did you turn it off to turn it back on? Wow, so it's down everywhere. Well, looks like we froze right at about noon. like sharp, right? I wonder the exchange, it wouldn't be closing down. It's not like a half day in the metals market, is it? Is it like a holiday? Sometimes you have half days in certain markets. I don't trade metals enough to follow if there's any kind of reason for it to be down. So it seems like a general outage, but it did close at exactly noon. COMEX is down, yeah. Someone knows something? Oh shit. The timer is still ticking. Oh, that is a good, let's double check. The active traders should be frozen all across the board. So one thing that you know the exchange is down, this is how you know there's a trick. If the exchange is down, then so when the market's halted, right? So if there's halt, like in a circuit breaker or anything, you can still see level 2 data changing. People are still allowed to submit orders to level 2, but market orders don't get filled. So right now, you're not going to be allowed to submit orders. I bet you if I try to put in like a limit order, it probably doesn't go to the book. Like, let's go here really quick. You got 2 on the bid, 2 on the ask. Watch this. Let me see how I'm putting limit orders. It's not changing. Let me delete that so I don't accidentally buy gold. Delete. Delete. Oh God, I'm committed. Get me out. Well, that was a demonstration. It won't close them out. Well, it's not adding to the book either. So, LOL. All right, guys, I'm either going to be broke or I'm going to be... I did it with 1 and it let me cancel it. What the hell? All right, guys, I'll blow up the challenge on a technicality, then that happens. How lame is that? It won't let me close out. Silver 2. All right, guys. Well, I'll see you in the poorhouse. Slippage GG. Glad I didn't do that on silver. What the hell? It's not going to be that big of a deal. Better not fill. Maybe it gaps up. I have 50% chance it doesn't fill. Plus gold was rallying, so I don't think anything's going to happen. But now the data's even down. What on earth? LOL. Hey, maybe I'll get feeling a bit rich. But look, I put 1 and deleted it, and it deleted it, but now it's not working there. Let me see if I refresh the platform. Maybe it's just graphical glitch. Let's see. Oh, I'm fucked. Rip. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I just want to demonstrate to you guys that you know that the exchange is down because the limit order is not updating the book. So go to your working orders and close it there. Let me see if I can do it on the platform side itself. Working. Let's cancel here. Cancel order. The order was in a state that prohibited execution to cancel the order is rejected. The order was in a state that prohibited a cancel request. So yeah. So the cancel request, it allows you to submit the order, but won't let you cancel it. That's okay. This might just cost me a couple of $1,000. Ain't gonna be a big deal. Gold ain't moving. There's not even an update on the data feed. What is going on? Well, at least you guys have evidence here. If I blow up the challenge on a technicality, at least you learned something. Yeah, it committed the order, but that's rigged. You can't even get out of it. I have that, which kind of sucks because it means I gotta glue myself to the phone, and well, I'm gonna be busy today. Rocket Scooter jumped when he traded GC. LOL. When Matt shows up with his cat even for the day. There we go. That's hilarious. Well, order status. Oh, the order hasn't been filled. Okay, cool. So actually, the order status, the limit order hasn't even been placed yet, which is good. The status is actually pending news, so that's good. So, like, if you look here, the status is this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that other one is still there too. Where's the 7th one? Oh, it's down here. Didn't let me cancel it either. Okay, so it's not like if it was an actual limit order, I don't think it would say pending new. I think it would say, let me test it on S&P. It says working, yeah. So when you put in an actual limit order, it'll say working. So the Globex hasn't actually accepted the order. So what it means is that the moment that the exchange opens back up, then the order will be committed. So technically the order is not there, but the platform is forbidding me to cancel. So it's pending a new order. So it hasn't been sent to the book yet because I showed you it wasn't on the book. But the minute it opens back up, this order goes to the book. So I actually have to sit there and stay on the button and cancel it manually. Is it one contract? No, bro, it's 7. So, you know, it's 7 gold contracts. But like the worst, what's the worst can happen, right? Oh, canceled by, okay, good. It got canceled. Good. Oh, it canceled it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, cool. I just got the message. I canceled it. Good deal. Oh, it's gone. Cool. All right, we're good, guys. We saved ourselves. Hallelujah. We're back. Not so bad. Okay, good. Where's my chart? Here we go. All right, y'all. Good. We didn't blow up. Hooray. It just took a couple minutes for it to say cancel, which is good. All right, allow me to demonstrate it one more time. No, I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. When gold starts trading again, the initial move will pump or dump. Who knows? But at least I'm safely on the sidelines. So I've got no pending orders just yet. But that was really funny. At least having some knowledge of how that stuff works too is usually pretty helpful to have with you. Worst would be a gap. Oh, 100%. Like the market opens and it gaps through and then I get filled and it gaps down. Oh my God. That opening gaps can be insane. Watch. Let's see if I have a guardian angel here, right? What happens if gold does this and then like it gaps down like 50 points? Oh yeah, dude, I would have blown up the account. Order filled. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. I got it here. Got the evidence here. All been canceled. So we're good. We're good. So actually what happened was it said, it doesn't have the amount, but yeah, it said canceled. So it doesn't say pending anymore. Oh, I forgot how much I was in. I thought I was in a 35 contract. I was only in 25. Okay, cool. Or 26 actually. So this is where my stops were actually. So 25,080, that's where I... Wait. That's not... What is that time on that trade? Maybe it's when I bought and I stopped. Oh, yeah. So it hit all the stops at different levels. No, I had other stops with it too. Okay. So I sold... Where's that price there? Average fill price. Where was that? 25,060. So my average fill price was about 25,060 to 25,070. So that was all right inside of here when I started shorting. And then I stopped and got filled closer to 80. So I think no, that's weird because it doesn't have my stop price. Let me, that doesn't show the fill price for all of it. So some of the stops are much higher. When did I, that doesn't seem about right. Well, I'm glad I stopped at it. How many did I short? I swear I thought I had more than that, but let me double check. Oh, I got to add all this up. My buys 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 plus 24. Yeah, that is 36. Why were they all stops? Oh, because my stops were canceled. Oh, that's why. Okay, those are canceled stops. Never mind. It was 26, not 36. Oh, where's the time on that order though? I stopped it. Here. I swear I thought my stop was much higher. Oh, the other, oh, okay, just the big bulk of it was here. Okay. So yeah, the bulk of my order stopped here. The other rest of it, I guess, stopped somewhere else. I'm having a hard time tracking all of this. Anyways, I stopped in here, so I thought I had a bigger position than that. Why did my stops get canceled that time? Did I wake up and trade in the middle of the night? Oh, I did. All right, mystery solved. Looks like I woke up at, this explains a lot. I don't even remember doing this. Well, now I remember doing it. I had stops set for higher, and then I woke up at 2:30 in the morning and just canceled everything. I'm like, this doesn't say stop, it says filled. But I was very confused. Okay, so yeah, this is what happened. Looks like in the middle of the night, I decided to cancel my stops that were sitting there and just hit close all. So I think my stops are actually set much. Actually, I could have done worse if I held all the way to stop. So I remember setting my stops, bro. I woke up and closed everything out here. That's good. So my stops are actually much higher. Well, that's better than I thought. Well, here I am telling you guys all morning that I stopped out. Looks like Matt woke up at 2 in the morning and decided to close out. Sleeping trading. All right, well, that's what happened. So I had set stops for this area right up here to break up a little bit higher at like this range. But it looks like old Sleepy Matt woke up at 3 in the morning and decided to just say, fuck it, I'm out. And so I had 26. Now I was like, okay, I thought there was more. So this is the story. So I could have had much worse of a loss. Thank God Sleepy Matt woke up and was like, I'm out. Good deal. Master trader, even trading in my sleep. I felt something in the force. So it looks like I woke up middle of the night, press the exit all button and cancel everything, which also simultaneously canceled my stop. I was getting confused. I was like, why did this get filled here? And it says stop here. And I was like, oh, this was canceled. All right. So Matt woke up at 3:20 in the morning Central and decided, screw this, it ain't working. I probably woke up at 3:20. I think I vaguely remember doing this now, which would have been right here. And just said, you know what? Screw this noise. I'm going to take the loss and be out. Dude, you pee in your sleep, it happens. So I guess I even got out better than I thought. Man, this could have been a much bigger loss. 26 contracts for another 40 points. How much would that have been? Could have gone down a whole lot more if I tell on the short. Go Matt. Go Sleepy Matt. So 26 times 40 was another 20 grand. I would have been up down 52,000 had I held the stop. Well, look at that. It was probably you kicking in the middle of the night because you felt something off. Is that what it was? That's really funny. Well, mystery solved. Looks like Manual Matt's intuition was good to close my short here rather than here. That would have been 50,000 in the hole. Look at that. Look at that. Go, Matt. So yeah, I'm sure this is what happened. I picked up my phone at 3 in the morning and was like, yeah, just fuck it. Nuke it all, cancel all the stops, close the position. And it was 26, not 36. So I wonder if I thought I had 30 at least earlier. Let me count it. Maybe it was 26. I'm going to tell you guys, I got so much that I do these days. My memory is kind of bad on small details. IDOC can vouch for that. So it looks like it was a 26, not 36. So that's better. I have the live data feed in your head. Oh, dude, they Wi-Fi transmit that to me. I get data feed in my sleep. That's really, really, really funny. Well, I did better than my stops. Look at that. I think what happens sometimes is my brain knows to wake up if there's something going on. Like I swear, if there was a fire and the first odor of smoke, I would be like, what's going on? So I sensed something in the airwaves, I guess. And I guess my clock was like, let's just double check. Wake up, pick up my phone. I'm like, oh man, European market's open and we're rallying. You know what? Screw this. I ain't gonna take the risk. See me just halted metals trading? Yeah. Is that God tier trading status? LOL. That's funny. curious what's going to happen when gold opens back up. I wonder why it got halted exactly on the dot. That's a little weird. When will it dump? When will the market dump? I don't know. I mean, I don't think it will anymore, but we're kind of just hinged on this coin flip of NVIDIA earnings. I mean, anything can happen. I honestly think that right now it's looking to kind of push to there. And I think it still fights from there and then finishes off here. And then earnings come out and we just sort of push from there. Yeah. When does Neon start? At exactly 5 minutes from now, Neon will be live on my channel. Straight from the CME website, you got an email from AMP as well. Due to technical issues, CME Globex markets and natural gas futures and options markets have been halted. No trading. We'll send another notice when CME is restored. Technical issues, man. Did they get a Windows 11 update? Usually crashes my computer too. Windows updates and everything goes to crap for a little bit. Yeah. Hey, my Arc Raiders friends, how many people in chat are expeditioning today? I will be joining you. I played a little bit of the new update last night. The hurricane mode is crazy. It's like Raider Cache with wind, and you got to take your shields off out in the space. More arcs, less shield. It's crazy. 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 New update. MFF Trevor need to jump in on that game. It's fun, man. You'll love it. Bunch of expeditioning folks today. You're expeditioning. Lord Kick is. Burn Trade. Yep. Need somewhere to transfer a bunch of ambles to you before you do it. Dude, you should see IDOC's account. IDOC's account is holding, she's got almost 2 sets of every blueprint. She's got like 2 for me to expedition a couple more times. She got every blueprint sitting there. She's got like her whole inventory is storing my weapons for me to expedition as well. So expedition, and we're talking about this video game we all play, is where you reset, you lose everything. So I transferred all my stuff to her so you can send it all back to me. Dude, the girl's got 40 springs sitting there. She's got mod components. I got stack of everything. I even got one of everything to upgrade my chicken again. So yeah, every couple of days I get her to log in. I'm like, IDOT, can you log in? She's like, okay. We grab a Raider key. We go into damn battlegrounds. We run in some corner and I just drop stuff on the ground. And then we run slowly to the exit. You get hit by a rocketeer pretty quick, dude. That's the first thing. Do I size in a 30 contract on a single entry? No, I never do. Usually when I'm staging into an entry, if I'm going to go into a big, I usually get in 2 at a time. Sometimes bigger. If I want to go into 40 or 50, I'll do 3 at a time and never more than 3. And I'm usually just like kind of like at an area, unless it just pops like through the area very quick, then I'm like sell until I get to my thing. But a lot of times I'm just at the level, I'm adding to it. And every time it bumps up a little bit more, I'm adding to it. And bumps up a little bit more, I'm adding to it. So I'm trying to like get a better cost basis throughout a small period of time. But never do I just put in a single order for 30. I try to like leak it in slowly. How much is Rocket Scooter going to be for Ninja Trader and when? Same price. It's $99 for the first month and then $159 for every month after. And that license will launch Rocket Scooter everywhere on all platforms together. We actually might, let me start over. We haven't priced it in yet, so I haven't decided. We might sell like a multi-platform pass where you can open it up in multiple places at once, but that could only be like another 10 or 20 bucks. It wouldn't be much more. But yeah, so for like a single-use platform license so far is $159 a month. Gold's not available to trade. Yeah, and don't put orders on the book either. Don't scare yourself by putting a limit order to demonstrate what it's going to look like. You might get stuck in having a limit order there for a couple minutes and get a heart attack. Anyways, guys, I'm glad y'all stayed in here. Really appreciate you supporting the channel. I do have to go. I'm not going to have a very, very, very busy day today. We're going to be touring another property. I got a guy washing my car right now, and then we're going to be going out tonight. So make sure you guys go over to the Rocket Scooter channel. You don't have to go home. You can't stay here because we are done here on MyFundedTV. And be back later tonight to check out Stephen K. Very, 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 very awesome show. If you would like to follow the rest of the Rocket Scooter, I'll be live in chat, hanging out. But Neon will be trading, covering earnings, walking through NVIDIA. That's the channel. Head on over there, show your love, throw some rockets in chat. Don't forget to check out the awesome deals we have over here at MyFundedFutures. As always, it's always such a good deal going on here. You got the 20% off your rapid daily plan. I think that's still going on until the 28th of February. And 25K flex for only $49. Use your favorite affiliate coupon, get those accounts in. And with that being said, I'm out of here. Thanks for tuning in. No trades today, but we did talk about some fun stuff. And tomorrow I'll be back to it. So be careful today. Like I said, NVIDIA earnings. Don't gamble your life away on a coin flip. You're not going to know what's going to happen. And whatever you think is going to happen is probably going to do the opposite. So I'm out of here. See you later. Have a good one.